Hello everyone. Hello. What's going on today? We're gonna switch screens. Give me uno second. There we go. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. But, yeah. But, yeah. So we're going to be going into Doki Doki Literature Club Relapse once again. I believe we're on part 5. It is a fan-made DLC. FYI on that. So it is, fan-made in correlation to people who played it before. This expansion connects to things that have happened throughout the game in ways to fix things in matters for people who haven't played it before. I believe we're close to the end. If we hit the end early on, we'll figure out another game to play. If there's not too long left, we'll probably play some Fall Guys. Who knows? But welcome in, Try Honesty, and Olive, and anyone else who's lurking in the shadows. Welcome into tonight's Sunday night stream. Give me one moment. Is posting something elsewhere. Where you where? Don't wear me where? Uh-oh. Work with me here. There we go. Jerry! Welcome in, Jerry! How you doing, Jerry? Jerry! Get out of that bush, Jerry! Can't hide there all day, friend. Well... yeah. So we're gonna launch that. And technically today is, I guess, the last day if anyone was interested in us playing one of the puzzle games on the vote list. Today's the last day to get that on the goal. We're gonna be coming up with a new goal. If that doesn't happen, we're gonna be swapping a new goal on there as well. And yeah. But yes. Also, Cuddle, thank you for the host. How you doing, Cuddle? Oh boy, what's the last? 109 sounds about right, right? No, that's the 10th. 17th. Then okay. Well, welcome in Cuddle and Jerry and Olive. And try. But yes. Wow, I forgot that if you click off the screen, it just disappears. Yeah, it's bound to happen. But, there we go. I fixed it. Cuddle. Deary. Also, I'm going to be looking, because at the end of the month, we're going to be changing the VIPs, which I guess before changed too much here. Let's see how that's going right now. Where is it again? Here it is. Olive is still in first, followed by Jerry and Dead Space. Wow, the top three are still the same. Okay, there you go. As long as nothing changes tonight, you'll still be a VIP, Jerry. All aboard the off-track train. Choo choo Christmas. Boom. Boom. Goes the mic. So we're going to try to finish this tonight. If we don't finish it tonight, I feel like we're probably just not going to continue with it. Because we've already absorbed like 6 streams of this game, basically. Or 5 streams. Something like that. I've been playing this for 5 or 6 times already. But without further ado, as they say. Without further ado. The shudder that runs down my body affirmed me of that. And Sunday morning, I went to her house before Natsuki came over. But what the hell did I do Saturday? I'm pretty sure it is, Cuddle. I must have done at least one memorable thing. What did I eat? What video game did I play? Did I even play games? Bzz, bzz. My sanity was briefly restored by a phone vibrate. I'm sorry to hear that you aren't feeling well. Don't worry about the project. Your health is more important. If you need anything, I would be happy to try and help. Yuri's sweet, yet formal message brings a smile to my face. Thanks. I appreciate it. Mogi, are you sure you're alright? You also suffered from a nosebleed yesterday, didn't you? It's no surprise that she's worried. If my parents knew about all the health problems I'd had this week, they'd put me in a hospital without hesitating. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I took some medicine and was about to get some rest. I'll be back at 100% in no time. Smiley face. Very well. I hope that you will feel better soon. Thanks. I lie back down on my bed as I send this. It's unlikely that she would, but I really hope Yuri doesn't bring this up with any of the others. The last thing I need is everyone worrying about me. I find myself smiling once again as I think about the irony in that. Is it me who should be the one worrying about them after all? Feeling the aftermath of fatigue in my body, I try and get some rest. Fatigue in my body. Yes. We're playing as Monica. This is Monica's bedroom, apparently, everyone. Ow. When after taking a few painkillers, the stabbing feeling in my head still lingers. I was anxious to see what would happen today, but now I'm wishing that I hadn't. There is no script for Saturday, yet it's still happening. Which means Mogi really does affect this world. Well, why do I feel like this? I'd given it some thought when I had pains in the past, but this helps prove my mind. That's it. There's no other explanation that makes sense. Him going off script, that's what does this to me. I think back to when we ran into each other in the hallway yesterday. It looks... Where's some water? Jerry, you put that chair down, Jerry. Right now, friend. Right now. It looks like it has the same effect on him as well. My hands are shaking as I sit on the edge of my bed. even if he does manage to save Sayori, what's going to happen to us? The script ends Monday morning and all the data becomes corrupt. Will every date be like this? No! The thought that my life could feel like this forever horrifies me. No, it won't be like that. Almost every conversation since Tuesday has been off script, but pain like this only happens now and then. Maybe the system is still trying to adjust to Mogi being able to move outside the script. But even if that's the case, why do I feel it too? I'm not like him. I can't do what he does. Can I? My mind thinks back at the conversation with whatever is inside Mogi. I'm not sure how this works, but I think he has the ability to give other girls their own freedom. Can I change him too? The shakiness in my voice is apparent as I talk under my breath. There must have been a time when I wasn't like this, before I was aware. Even if it's just a history in the code, there must be something. I try and think back to what I was before I became self-aware, but no memories come up. All I can remember is the events of this Act 1 happening over and over again. Have I even tried to talk to the girls off script? The pain in my head worsens as I struggle to recall all my conversations. I lie back down on my bed and stare at the phone on my desk. I never did end up giving him my number, did I? I reach over and pick up the phone, careful not to knock it off the desk. Normally, I could just scan the code and get his number, but I'm in no condition to try. Looking at my contacts, I could ask Sayori, Yuri, or Natsuki. Sayori would probably think there's something between us if I asked her, and Natsuki wouldn't let me hear the end of it if she thought something was up. I stare at Yuri's name and feel a cold anger wash over me. He said there was nothing between them, but why would she have his number otherwise? I try to suppress my anger as I begin typing a message. Hey Yuri, I was wondering if you could send me Mogi's number. We forgot to exchange them yesterday and we're supposed to discuss our project today. I'm unsure of what's going to happen as I hit send. Can I really get her to act off script without altering the code? As few minutes pass, my hope of this begins to fade. That is until... Bzz, bzz. Huh? I can, yes, but you might want to wait to talk to him about your project. He told me this morning he wasn't feeling well and postponed our plans to tomorrow. I'm not surprised to hear that he doesn't feel well. If his morning was anything like mine, unwell is an understatement. I see, perhaps I can just tell him to contact me when he's feeling better. Very well, I'll send you his number. She proceeds to do so, and I save it in my contacts. I wonder... What about you, Yuri? Are you feeling alright? I am. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure it's nothing that's going around is all. Yuri, no! I see. Well, I do hope everyone feels better by the time of festival. You and me both. Even though I still harbor some resentment towards her, talking to Yuri like this feels strange. It feels normal. It's certainly a far cry from what my life has been like for as long as I can remember, but I kind of enjoy it. Maybe I can get him to tell me what happened between the two of them. Even though I don't want to hear it, I'm only going to make it worse in my head. I thumb over the new contact on my phone, trying to think of the right words to say. Why? Why can't I stop? I don't want to love him, but he's all I think about. Even though I want nothing more than to forget about all this, my heart still begins to beat faster. Damn it, Mogi. Why do you have to be like this? I feel myself blushing as I think back to the dream I had last night. Woo! My hands are still a little shaky, but I managed to type out a message. Hey, this is Monica. Dang it, I shouldn't have sent that. It's still early and he's probably trying to rest. Why am I so nervous? It's not like this is the first time we've spoken to each other. I can't believe I told him I liked him yesterday. Why did I even bother? Of course he knows that I like him. It's probably just make me look desperate. I bury my head in my pillow and wish that it would disappear. Why am I like this all of a sudden? I've never been this scatterbrained or nervous about anything before. My phone vibrated the second that I went to the text thing about to... Goodness. It's Monica! Actually, who is it? Nope. It's just reminding me of an email or something. Toss your phone out the window! She got my number! I knew it! It says, this is Monica. We're doomed! We're doomed! Bzz, bzz. My panic skyrockets as I feel my phone go off. Hey Monica, I was just thinking about how we were going to contact each other. I'm a little surprised to hear from after what went down last night, but I don't see it as a bad thing. The remains of the headache were keeping me awake anyways, so talking to her might help me pass the time. Sorry if I woke you up. Yuri said that you weren't feeling well. Yuri? I crossed my fingers and hoped the two of them didn't get into any sort of argument. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad headache since I woke up, but it's been getting better. What about you? Are you feeling okay? Even though our friendship has been all over the place this last few days, I'm still concerned about her. Collision 3027. Thank you for the follow, friend. I hope you're doing well tonight. And welcome to the stream. Welcome. She was sick yesterday at school. And I'd pray to any god that would listen that she doesn't have what I have. I wouldn't wish this hell on anybody. I've been better, but I don't feel too bad. Thanks for asking, Moki. Cheery! It's no problem. It's no problem. After all, we'd have a mess on our hands if the club president was sick on festival day. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure where to go with this conversation, but I don't have to think about it for long. Moki, if you start feeling better, do you still want to hang out later? My thoughts are scrambled as I read over this. I made a promise to spend time with her today, but still, I really don't want to do anything that might make her feelings for me grow even stronger. Yep, Doki Doki Literature Club, Collision Doki Doki Literature Club. We're doing a fan-made expansion called Doki Doki Relapse. We are on the Saturday, which in the original Doki Doki didn't even have an existence. Well, at least not too far in existence. It was when, like, Saturday was the day when they all went together to you'd meet up with them to do a festival thing. But ignoring her or blowing her off would just make her feel worse. Talk about a rock in a hard place. Sure thing, Monica. I'll let you know when I start feeling better. Thanks, get well soon. I put my phone down and begin rapidly hitting my head against the pillow. Why does everything have to be so complicated? This proves to be a bad idea as the pain begins to worsen. Shit, probably should have thought that through. Well, no point in lazing around all day. My god complex would crumble if I shoved any signs of weakness after all. Although my body doesn't want to move, I force myself up off the bed anyways. After taking a shower, getting dressed, and eating a light breakfast, I stare at the list of names in my phone. Jerry, I'm watching you, Jerry. Oh yeah, Jerry. How about we just switch to your favorite game ever, Jerry? Let's switch to your favorite game ever, friend. You know what game it is. You know what game it is, Jerry. I know you know what game it is. I'll give 1,000 points to everyone if you guess the game correctly. You get 3 guesses. Actually, just 1 guess. Nope, not strip poker, nope. Cuddle's correct. Cuddle's correct. Jerry's favorite game, Fall Guys. Fall Guys. Cuddle got it. Everyone gets 1,000 Mog bits. Everyone's got 1,000 more Mog bits. Winner chicken dinner. Jerry's like, ah! Damn you all! If I'm going to hang out with Monica, Sayori needs to know what's going on. Jerry's gonna hit me. I won't let him hit you, you Cuddle. But if she holds it against her, it'll ruin the atmosphere of the club. Then again, if I don't tell Sayori and she finds out on her own, well, even if she starts taking medication, seeing us together out of context certainly won't help her condition. I finally decide that a person's life is more important than the atmosphere of a club. Easy choice, I know. You play Dead by Daylight? I'm gonna mori you. Are you telling me to play Dead by Daylight, Jerry? But remember, Jerry, I said Tumble Boys. Yeah, Tumble Boys. Yeah, right now. We're going right now. Transferring over right now. To Fall Guys, don't you worry. See this? See this right here, Jerry? I hope you see this right here. Look at that right there. Look at this. Look at that. Nah, let's just go back here. Jerry is a Pokemon champ. Jerry Hawk has left the stream. You forgot to color it as your name. Missed opportunity there, Jerry. You do slash me in front of whatever you say, and it'll color it the same color as your username. But yes. Hi, Asari. Are you awake yet? It's close to 9 o'clock, but Sayori always has liked sleeping in on weekends. Hey, I just woke up. Why do you ask? I was wondering if you could come over for a little while. There's something I wanted to tell you. What is it? If I told you now, wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose of you coming over? I guess you're right. LOL. I'll come over after I get ready. See you then. Even though my texts were cheery, I dread having to tell her about Monica. Out of all times, I could finally get a girl to like me. Why do 3 decide to do it at once? I feel like more despair. I feel even more despair as I think about having to eventually talk to Yuri and Sayori about me. Frustration makes me want to push something over, but I don't have the strength. Okay. I eventually decided to try and take my mind off things by watching TV. After watching 2 episodes of Assassination Classroom, I feel more at ease. Oh, there you go. Assassination Classroom. Yeah, big brain. I'm still nowhere near 100%, but I should be able to manage. It's been almost 54 minutes. I wish Sarah would be here. We'll speak of the devil. Wow, stole my words. Game stole my words. Does that mean the game is adapting to me? And it has AI. Oh no. Speak of the devil. I pause the show and make my way to the door. I told you to toss the phone. cuddle. I know. Click. Hi, Moki. Hey, Sayori. I goes there behind her as she enters the house. So what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Well, come on, we'll talk in the living room. Moki? Don't worry, nothing bad has happened. I debate to myself whether what I just said was a lie or not as I lead her to the living room. We take our usual seats on the couch, but this time Sayori puts a bit more distance between us. No doubt that she's probably scared of what I'm going to say. Listen, Sayori, I don't want this to change things or create any awkwardness, but you deserve to know. The thing is, Monica likes me in a romantic kind of way. She likes you? Yeah. She told me as much when we ran into each other yesterday. What did you say? The worry on her face is unsettling, so I decided to whip out my persona. What do you think I told her? Smiling, I put my hand on Sayori's head and ruffled her hair. I told her I was happily taken by a cutie named Sayori. What? You told her about us? I wasn't expecting this reaction. Well, not exactly. Monica already knew about us somehow. She was just telling me about how she felt so that I would know. You got it? You got the last one in time, Dork? Holy pog, it's Dork. Dork, who was streaming last night? Dork. 2 a.m. stream though, man. That was early. Were you up like the whole night streaming, Dork? She already knew? What did you say after you told her? She said that she wasn't ready to stop liking me yet, but that she still wants us to be friends. Oh. I hope she's not. Don't worry, Monica doesn't dislike you because of it. Think about it. The two of you talked like normal last night, and that was after she told me how she felt. I'm so stupid. Seeing me act that way around you probably hurt her feelings. Why can't I do anything right? Sorry, please, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, us being together might make her feel bad, but that doesn't mean our relationship is a bad thing. I'm sure that if she found out that you felt this way because of it, she would feel worse. What? No. No. What did it say? I wasn't even able to read it in time. Well, shiitake mushrooms. Is something wrong, Moki? Did Monica really say that? Surely that's just a coincidence, right? Regardless of what she said, why does stuff like this keep happening to me? Deja vu is one thing, this is something totally different from that. It's like I'm being taken somewhere else for a brief moment and not even here. Moki! What's the matter? Why are you ignoring me? Reality sets in as I realized I was in the process of trying to have a heart-to-heart talk with Sayori. There was a cute stream too. No! Dork! Cuddle missed it. Sorry. I just felt a little lightheaded there for a moment. Are you sick? I don't think so. Please tell me the truth. I saw the medication you had sitting on the table yesterday. You seemed fine then, but look at you now, the way you felt, and the way you felt Monday. What's the matter, Moki? What's going on? I should have seen this coming. Sayori has her moments of airheadedness, but she's still pretty smart. Alright. But you have to promise me that you won't worry too much about it. Instead of poking her like normal, I gently rest my 2 fingers on her forehead. It's nothing really major, and I didn't tell you before because you were going through your own trouble. I... Don't take that the wrong way. I'm simply saying that making sure you are okay is more important than a few headaches. I take my fingers off her head and instead take one of her hands in mine. The last few days I've been getting migraines and feeling fatigued usually after school, but I haven't really worried about it since it always goes away after I've gotten some rest. I bought antibiotics because I thought it might be a virus or the flu or something. But if it was one of those, I'm sure you would have shown symptoms by now. It's probably just something wrong with my sleep schedule, or maybe it's some extra exertion from being more social. She told me to tell her the truth, and here I am lying to her. But there's no way I can tell her about my color blindness or getting sick at school. What about the nosebleed? I'll chalk that one up to bad timing. Monkey, this is serious. There could be something really wrong. You need to go to a doctor. I know. I was planning on telling my parents about it when they got home and planning on going with them. You haven't told them yet? No, not yet. They're a couple of hours away doing important business stuff. I don't want them rushing all the way back just because I've had a few headaches. But when are they supposed to get back? Tuesday afternoon. I figured I'd give them some time to settle back in and tell them. I reckon I'll be in the doctor's office no later than Wednesday. Assuming Mom doesn't kill me for ordering a pizza. I try to lighten the mood, but Sayori isn't having it. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Maybe I could have helped. I've been putting so much stress on you, letting you deal with my problems. I could have given you time to rest and handle your own. Sorry, you're looking at this the wrong way. I already take medicine to deal with my symptoms, and I get plenty of rest. The way I see it, my choices were to either recover by myself or recover while spending my time with someone I love. I know I'm not too bright, but the answer to that was easy enough for me. Moki! Sayori pulls herself towards me and puts me in a vice grip. I can hear her sobbing lightly as she rests her head on my shoulder. This girl, she really does care about me. I guess these things go both ways, don't they? A familiar smile appears on my face as I return Sayori's hug and try to comfort her. You get better well soon. You get well soon. If you don't, I'm gonna be... Yep, you know? That's a pretty good motivation. I'd much rather fight an illness than go toe-to-toe with you. Sayori's grip gets even tighter as she lets out a weak laugh. Dang, this girl really is strong. I feel the circulation in my body beginning to weaken. Luckily, she releases me before I lose consciousness. That was quite a grip you got there. Sorry, I guess I just got a little carried away. I forgot how fragile you are sometimes. Hey! I find myself joining in on her, giggling, happy that some of the tension has passed. Don't think I'll just take that lying down. I go Sayori playfully and put her in a type of headlock. Once I have her, I begin to ruffle her hair even more. Stop it! I can't help but stare dreamily at her as she tries to break free. It's strange to think that I've seen myself on a different level because of how much I wanted to protect her, when she's cared about me just as much this whole time. She manages to get out of my grip and tries to grab me back, but I'm too fast. I catch her and find my face being quite close to hers. Oh, my mind begins to go blank as I look into her eyes. Moki? Out of nowhere, I suddenly feel the entire mood of the room change completely. This isn't like when we've been about to kiss before. This is something else. I start feeling dizzy as blush overcomes my face. If we kiss right now, it might. The blood in my body begins to flow to an area I prefer. Let's skip that. Sorry. But it still feels like it's about to burst out of my chest if this goes on any longer. Sorry, I was zoning out there for a bit. Right. I guess it was too, huh? The mood quickly shifts back to an awkward tension. Did she want... were we about to... My mind struggles to bend around the idea of lewd things. Could it just happened? I should probably get going soon. Mom wants me to go with her to the pharmacy to pick up my medication. Medication? Oh yeah, I meant to tell you yesterday, but I guess I kind of fell asleep. I was prescribed antidepressants after I went to the doctor, but we had to wait till today to pick them up. I'm kind of scared to take them, but I know it will help my parents worry less. What you're doing isn't easy, Saori, but seeing you put in effort like you have makes me really proud. And I'm sure your parents feel the same way. Thanks, Milky. It means a lot to hear that. I mean every word. Lively nudged Sarah's shoulder and to try to lessen the somberness. Oh, there's something I wanted to tell you. Actually, it's part of the reason I told you how Monica feels about me. I told her that I would help her with the festival prep when I walked her home the other day. But now that I know how she feels about me, I imagine she has other plans in mind. Anyway, if it's alright with you, I was going to hang out with her later to, well, I'm not really sure yet. I want to try and make her more comfortable with us being together. I don't want her to feel bad about it, you know? It's okay if you're not comfortable with it. It's kind of a weird situation. I won't do it if you're not fully on board. I don't want her to feel bad either, but... Do you plan to have... Do you have a plan about how to make her feel better? Well, first I want to make her see that I'm serious about us being together, that I really do love you. But she suspects something happened between me and Yuri, so that might take some convincing. So she knows about that too? What will you tell her? I reckon I'll tell her the truth, same as you. Beyond that, I want to let her know that we could still be friends even if we aren't a couple. I think she's under the impression that I'll forget about her just because we're together now. I know that feeling. Did you say something? No, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Is it, I don't know, a fridge? Yeah. Welcome in, Muffy. I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for that joke there. Sorry. It's alright. I can see you're not comfortable with this, and that's fine. The whole reason I'm asking is because I care about you and your feelings. I'm not going to do anything that could put what we have together in jeopardy. She's clearly trying to think this over, but I'm honestly fine with whatever she decides. I'll feel bad for Monica if I blow her off, but at the same time, I'll do anything to keep Sarah happy. I want you to talk to Monica. Her happiness is important to me. I don't want her to feel bad because of us. And I trust you. Hearing her say that she trusts me fills me with a warmth that I don't experience often. Thank you, Sayori. And I swear that I won't do anything to betray that trust. I know only a jerk would do that. And we've already discussed what will happen if you act like one of those. Her smile is forced, but I think her words are genuine. Man, there sure have been a lot of threats into me today. If I don't know better, I would think you just wanted to beat me up. And what if I do? I'll show you what. I quickly stand up off the couch and grab Sarah under her knees and back before she can move. I pick her up and begin to tilt her so that her head is closer to the floor. Okay, I surrender. She grabs my arm and grips it so tightly that I can already feel the blood flow getting cut off. I told you I would get stronger. I'm not sure about that. Man, you really don't see what position you're in. I need to tilt Sarah even further down. I have to catch the bottom of her shirt with my elbow to keep it from feeling anything. Okay, you're strong. Good, I think you've learned your lesson. I straighten her out and lay her gently on the floor. As a sign of gratitude, she decides to pull my arm with all her strength and bring me to the floor too. Before I can gather my senses, she rolls me over and takes a seat on my abdomen. What happened on that strength? Come on, that was a cheap move and you know it. You're just lucky the ref didn't see. I grab Sari by her sides, but she grabs my arms and pins them down. I'm a little worried, Mogi. If a girl can take you down this easy, what are you gonna do if you ever get into a fight with a guy? Wow, Sari, way to be sexist. And I'll have you know that I'll do the same thing that I'm going to do now. Oh, and what's that? I'll use my stellar wit and undeniable charm to obtain victory. So you're going to seduce him? What can I say? I am quite a stud after all. Well, I'll have you know that you're not the only one immune to a routine. I'm afraid that wit and charm won't get you any. Get out of this one. Oh, is that right? Let's see about that. Or she could do anything. I begin forcing my back off the floor. It feels like I'm doing the hardest sit-up in the world, but I would look foolish if all my talk was for nothing. Hey, no fair! I continue sitting up, forcing Sayori's arms up with mine as she maintains her grip. Once her hands are above her shoulders, I perform my secret technique. I lean forward and kiss her. Mogi! Yeah. What happened to being immune? As I say this, I remember that while I was forcing my way up, I pushed Sayori back to where she's almost sitting on my couch. Whew, that could have been bad. Or good? I free my arms from her weakened grip and grab her arms instead. No fear! You're not allowed to kiss during a fight! Funny, I don't think I've ever heard that rule before. Well, in that case... Sayori leans back and repays me the kiss I gave her. Ew! But after a few seconds pass, the playfulness slowly becomes more intimate. I release her arms instead and wrap mine around her back. She does the same, which caused me to sit up a bit straighter. In doing this, Sayori has moved back even more and is now sitting directly on top of... Not gonna say it! It's hard to kiss and also control the blood flow at the same time, but I'm trying my damnedest. This effort and concentration begins to come unraveled as I feel her begin to dig her nails into my back. What? My mind begins to go more and more blank as she continues clutching me. Huh? Sayori, are you still there? Mom! Sayori jumps off of me and gets to her feet at the speed of sound. I, on the other end, still haven't comprehended what's going on. Damn caveman brain. I bring myself to my feet as Sayori makes a mad dash to the front door. The door clicks as it opens, and I can hear them begin to talk. Hi, Mom. What are you doing here? We still have to go pick up your medication, and I have to be at work by 3. Do you still want to go with me to get it? Yeah, I was just talking to Moki, and I guess I lost track of time. I'll just go say bye to him real quick. All right, I'll be in the car. Once again, hear the click of the door as it closes. Hey, my mom, she wants... It's okay, sorry. I heard the two of you talking. Oh, well... Maybe we can talk again later once you clear things up with Monica. Shit, I forgot all about spending time with Monica. Make sure she doesn't feel bad anymore, okay? I don't want her to be unhappy. Hey, don't worry, Poke. I'll make sure everything gets sorted out. Thanks, Moki. After a hug and another door click, I'm left alone with my thoughts. These thoughts, of course, immediately become not safe for work. Wow. Holy shit, we're about to... I reach around and feel the spots on my back. What? Ouch. But it actually hurts quite a bit as I rub over it. What do I say? Do I do a celebration test, or is it demeaning to women? Maybe it's just misunderstanding this. It could just be passionate. Nothing sexual going on here. I mean, we've only officially been a couple since yesterday. Sure, we've known each other our whole lives, but Sarah is not like that. Is she? These thoughts are gonna drive me nuts. I need to do something. Good God. That something, of course, was laundry. And then dishes, then dusting, then making my bed, then organizing drawers. The battle to reclaim my brain from lewdness is a long one, but I think I've finally achieved victory. Alright, time for business. Put my hands together in emphasis, but that just awakens some of the dormant pain in my head. Oh yeah, I should probably take some more medicine here soon. I pull my phone out again, begin to text Monica. Hey, I'm feeling better now, so if you're up to it, we can hang out. Hanging this morning. What? Damn it. The pain just started to sprout up again, intensifies rapidly as I send the message. Quickly, make my way to the kitchen and take some more painkillers. By the time I grabbed the pill bottle, though, the escalated pain has already subsided. What was that about? Did I hear something? I feel a wave of dread come over me, but I'm not sure why. Shaking off the weird feeling, I go and take 2 more pills, just in case. Bzz, bzz. It sounds good. Did you want to meet me somewhere? I was thinking I could meet you at your house. We could walk to the town, find something to do there. Good idea. I'll see you soon. What I'm about to do begins to feel more and more unsettling. Can I really make Monica feel better about us not being together? From the way she's been talking, I think this is more than just a crush. Curse my impeccable looks and silver tongue. You know, I probably should have thought of this sooner. But if Yuri sees me out and about like this, after telling her I was sick, I'm kind of fucked. I tell this to an imaginary friend that accompanies me on long walks. His lack of response makes me assume he's thinking it over. I suppose I could just tell her I was feeling better and wanted to talk to Monica about club stuff. It shouldn't worry so much. It's a bit hypocritical to get onto Sayori about doing it and then turn around and do it myself. Saying Sayori's name sends a warmth through me, and I'm embarrassed to feel it in public. They were at the house that I walked Monica to on Thursday. I think she's gonna gut us. I think she's going to gut us. This is my thought. Man, it feels like forever since I've been here. This ain't how much can happen in a span of a few days. I for myself as I hear the door unlock. Hey, Moki. Hi, Monica. Long time no see. It's weird seeing her wearing something that isn't a uniform. You, look nice. Thanks. I can't remember the last time I worn this. This is awkward, isn't it? I'm glad you brought it up. I was too scared to. Seeing Monica with her guard down actually makes me feel more confident. Wait, that doesn't make me an asshole, does it? Let's try this again, shall we? I extend my hand towards her. Nice to meet you. My name's Moki, but all my friends just call me handsome. Isn't that going a bit too far back? I guess you got me on that one. Truth is, I've just been waiting to use that line for a while. You know, I think Natsuki might have been right. Right about what? You're a clown! Man. I put you in a better mood and you repay me with insults? It's a hard knock life. This must be how Jay-Z and Dr. Evil feel. What? Sorry. But somebody has to make sure that that ego of yours doesn't get too out of hand. Well, you certainly got a lot of work ahead of you if that's your goal. I think I'll be able to manage. You say so. But we should get going. Front doors usually aren't a good hangout spot. Right, I'll let you take the lead. The walk to town is kind of long, but we managed to pass the time by talking. It's still an awkward silence here and there, but nothing too bad. So now that we're here, what do you plan for us to do? I figured we could walk around window shopping until something caught our eye. So you're saying that you didn't think this far ahead, huh? Making plans for things like this isn't my style. I take pride in my spontaneity. That and the fact that most of my plans crash and burn. Spontaneity, huh? I didn't expect such a word from our most junior club member. Good one, Monica. Now if you're done hurting my feelings, perhaps we can continue my spontaneous adventure. We keep walking along the sidewalks, looking into stores and to see if we notice anything interesting. Monica seems especially distracted by a clothing store that has a display in the windows. I figured a girl like her would already have a closet full of clothes. Then again, I've only ever seen her out of uniform once. Hey, wait a second. Oh, what's up? She looks around for a moment before returning her attention to me. Can we go this way for a little while? She faces a street that breaks off from the main strip. Sure, I don't see why not. Thanks, Smokey. Before I even have time to say you're welcome, Monica begins to happily stroll away. It seems she has a bit more pep in her step as she does. What was that about? Why did she seem so scared that I would say no? You coming? Yeah, wait up. Whatever the reason, it was kind of adorable. In a purely platonic way, of course. We make our way down a road that has a smaller shop and some apartments scattered along it. I don't think I've ever been this way before, but I also don't come this far into town very often. It seems to be Monica seems to be lost in a trance as she looks around all stores. Is everything all right? Oh, sorry, I was looking for something. Looking for something? Do you mind if I ask what? There it is! Miss Energy almost gives me a heart attack. Come on, let's go! She grabs me by the arm and begins to practically drag me across the sidewalk. I notice that I'm being pulled toward what looks like a coffee house. It looks kinda crappy? As we reach the door to the cafe, Monica suddenly freezes, realizes what she's done. Sorry, I guess I got carried away. Don't worry about it. I'd say I'm more surprised than anything. I've never seen you like this before. It's just been a while since I've come here. I'm sorry I got too excited. I just hope I didn't embarrass you. Seeing this defensive side of Monica always manages to throw me off. I should keep in mind that I'm under that confidence is just a normal girl. Hee. I'm not embarrassed. In fact, it's refreshing to see this side of you. It gives me time to recover from all the insults. Moki. Plus, it's great blackmail material. To think that the class star would drag me across the sidewalk just for a little coffee shop. The look on your face is pretty priceless. Thanks, Moki. Did she just thank me for threatening to blackmail her? No problem. But Monica, this place. I look around at the outside of the building. It's bland to say the least. There's nothing inviting people in, or even telling them about what they serve. If Monica hadn't dragged me here, I probably would have never even noticed the place. The sign above the door says Kaneki's Coffee, but even that's hard to make out. It looks kind of run down. Oh, I get what you mean. The outside is much to look at, but I think you'll understand once we go in. I'll trust you on this one, but I'm holding you responsible if I get shanked. Deal. If you're getting a knife put in me, settles as we enter the cafe. Well, this place is actually kind of nice. I'm a little insulted that you thought I would take you somewhere that was a dump on the inside. You're right. Now I know you only take me places that are a dump on the outside. I guess that's fair enough. But that aside, come on, let's sit down. Follow Monica, she takes a seat in the booth. I take a seat in the chair across from her, even though knives are trashed compared to the booths. As I'm sitting down, I take a look around the place. There are 2 waiters inside and only one other group of 2 customers on the far end of the room. It's no surprise there aren't more people. You can barely even tell it's a cafe from the outside. One of the waiters I saw makes his way over to take our orders. While I feel like a total outsider, Monica talks like she owns the place. And the waiter apparently know each other, so just sit awkwardly as they talk. Well, no one's saying anything, Cuddle. I don't know. I don't know anything about coffee, so I just order what Monica gets. I'm guessing it's not some crazy coincidence that you ordered the same thing as me. You got me there. Truth is, I don't drink coffee very often, and I've never ordered it at a place like this before. So I'm just trusting you got good taste. Don't worry, you won't be disappointed. I'll hold you to that. I glanced once more at the waiter, who took our orders as he prepares our drinks. So, do you know that guy? The two of you seemed like friends or something. Oh, well. A secret love affair? I knew it. Very funny. No, it's nothing like that. I just used to come here a lot, so I get to know all the workers pretty well. It's been a while since I've talked to any of them, so I imagine he wanted to catch up some. I see. So wait, why'd you stop coming here if you liked it so much? I guess I didn't tell you. When I started the club, I didn't have time to come anymore. Didn't have time. Yeah. But it wasn't just this, it just wasn't the same. Monica? Here you are. The mood is broken, but the waiter places our drinks on the table. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I could tell Monica doesn't want to talk about why she stopped coming anymore by the way she immediately begins drinking her coffee. What did she mean by wasn't the same? Did something happen to her that I don't know about? I let on an internal sigh as I'm bothered by the idea. Whatever it is, she'll tell me when she's ready. No use in worrying myself over it now. I pick up my coffee and blow into it lightly before taking a sip. Honestly, it's a bit too bitter for my taste, but I drink it anyway since I don't have much else to do. A couple of minutes have passed, and neither of us have said a word to each other. Monica is still finding solace in her coffee while I sit there looking at the empty cup. Got him that milk? Only milk? I glance at her and realize the troubled expression on her face. What's wrong? What do you mean? Come on, I can tell something's bothering you. Sitting there thinking about it isn't going to solve anything. I'd be happy to listen if you want to talk about it. I was wondering if you tell me about you and Yuri. Well, shit, wasn't expecting that. It's alright if you don't want to tell me. But honestly, it's been bothering me since yesterday. Alright, I guess it wouldn't hurt to let you know. I proceed to tell Monica about the events that took place between Yuri and me. Our time in the club, her coming over to watch a movie, our kiss, our separation at the house, everything. Monica already made it clear that she knew about Yuri cutting, so I felt okay to tell her about how I helped in that regard as well. I see. Damn, what am I supposed to say now? Mogi, thanks for telling me. You're not mad at Yuri, are you? I don't think so. Well, that's reassuring. But if you're going to be mad at somebody, be mad at me, okay? You can blame me for falling for my boyish charm and devilly good looks. Don't worry, I never said that I was mad at you two. Now you've got it. I smiled bashfully at her to try to cheer her up. Thanks, Mogi. It's no problem, but enough about me. I leaned over the table toward Monica and cupped my hand around my mouth like I'm about to whisper. Saw you and this waiter guy. You sure there's nothing there? You better not be holding out on any juicy details. Monica pushes me away, almost causing me to fall backwards out of my chair. Fine. You better not be keeping the good stuff for yourself. Don't make me tell them to kick you out. Good idea. I get kicked out, and then the two of you could be alone together. You could work the my friend was a jerk, and I'm looking for a good guy angle. You know, bringing you here might have been a bad idea. I continue my teasing for a few more minutes. Monica gets a good jab at me here and there, but I've definitely got the upper hand. Once I've had my fun, and she's nice and flustered, I decide to ease up on her. As much as you've been talking about him, I'm starting to think you're just one who's interested. Oh, please, I wouldn't take him away from you like that. Though I do admit my charisma would make it hard to drink it, to keep him at bay. Jeez, Natsuki was dead on about the ego. Well, when you're this amazing, but not enough about that. Did you have anywhere else you wanted to go after? To this lonely place in town I really enjoyed going to. What about you? Do you have anywhere in mind? Nope, not one. You know, that bashful honesty of yours might need some toning down. Yeah, I'll work on it. But I really don't come to town that often, so my expertise is limited to the grocery and bookstore. Bookstore? Oh, well, yeah. I read things that totally aren't manga. Like, everything except manga. I totally can't spell manga. They say magna. I'm guessing it's because of manga. No, I mean, yes. Darn, double negatives. Watching her laugh so innocently like this fills me with joy. I'm sorry, Monica. I really wish I could make you happy like this all the time. I continue to talk for a few more minutes before eventually agreeing to leave. Once we paid for our drinks, we make our way to the door. Pressure and sunlight are more than welcome as we step outside. Yeah, bookstore, Cuddle, bookstore. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna get something with caffeine. It's come to that moment earlier on than I expected. But then we'll be set. Give me un momento. This is to figure out how to set this thing up. And then you fell asleep on the way to get caffeine. Of course. Of course, you know. It'll be like 4 minutes at most. Okay. We're back. We're back. Okay. Don't worry. Today is brought to you by brown butter caramel frappuccino. Brown butter caramel cannot be legible in there. Brown butter. It actually sounded pretty good. Anytime you see those, your brain is like, that's chocolate milk. But it's not chocolate milk. I mean, this one's pretty good though. But they had one that was like a smoked s'mores one, which was actually really good. The smoked s'mores one was pretty good. I was like, pog. You could literally taste graham cracker in it. It was like a dark chocolate s'mores. Smoked dark chocolate. It was smoked marshmallow dark chocolate s'mores or something like that. It was something like that. It was a long name. Yeah, I gave Cuddle one, Jerry. You can take Cuddles. Cuddle doesn't want it. Cuddle got it because she thought it was chocolate milk. It's not chocolate milk. Yay! You're pog. Also, I want everyone's thoughts here while we're here right now, and you can push it off. You can speculate it later in Discord. But I wanted to push out a question to everyone here before we jump back in the game. Obviously, I will be choosing some puzzle games that are harder. But I think next time we do a goal, I'm just gonna make a list of games and not have it themed. So I'll just make a mesh of like some classic horror games, maybe like Fatal Frame, Silent Hill 2, The Witness, and so basically like 2 horror games and 2 puzzle games, and just put them on there. If people had suggestions or games that they had an interest in me playing fully, that was under those genres, say it in here or on Discord, let me know. And I will be compiling a new list, because tonight is the last night before the goal resets, and we start anew on the goal, basically. Yeah, good stuff. I think what was winning now was the Sherlock Holmes game, though. So maybe I'll just put the Sherlock Holmes game on there and some other games. I don't know. You keep wanting to play Fatal Frame? Cuddle, you say these things like you keep wanting to play AI Simonium File. I feel like you're not gonna play it. I keep putting off the game so you can play it. Well, not actually, but somehow it turns out like that. Camper. What if I put Animal Crossing as an option on the vote there? To force me to go back into Animal Crossing and create a 5-star community on there. Completely junk everything I have on there. Of course, we would enable time traveling so we would be able to do the stuff and not just do one night and say, okay, we did one thing. No, Mika, I'm talking about for the goal vote next month. But that means we'd have to hit the goal. Good news is it's September next month, so, everything will be cheaper. Kind of. But, yeah. Yeah, because we have the goal. We have the puzzle goal. And yeah, we're not really getting that. Also, can we get a shout out for Mika and Dork was in here earlier and Cuddle? Will it though? Will it what? Nah, I don't think completely. Oh yeah, you keep missing AI Simonium files on sale. Cuddle. You keep missing it every single time. Also, if you're not following Mika, go follow Mika. She's super cutie. We love Mika. See my Dork. Dork was having a cute little stream last night. And, can someone shout, Cuddle out? But, yeah. We're trying to finish Doki Doki Relapse tonight. And, yeah. Well, we'll figure out something else. But I think the next community goal I'll just put as like maybe like a Hotline Miami speedrun. I've actually never done a full speedrun of any game on Twitch before, so maybe it'd be neat. Who knows? Oh no, we were shouting you out, Dork. Talking about your cute little stream last night. What were you playing, Dork? What was going on? Give me the details. Cause retro's retro, yeah. Come on, Dork. My butt is sore from sitting down for so long, and my legs feel like I haven't walked in forever. I'm just reading the text. Look at Monica in different clothes. You're playing a Muchi pork on Mame? Mame? Mommy? Due to Xbox being wonky. Mame. Wait, the Xbox you got is acting wonky? Malm. Mame. Oh, could you get a shot of her Bake-It? Super cutie Bake-It right here. Hope you're doing well, Bake. It's good to see you, friend. How has your day been? Actually, how's everyone's day been? Hopefully everyone is doing okay. Well, I mean, Bake, did you get the horse outfit on Fall Guys? Please tell me you got the horse outfit on Fall Guys, Bake. It squishes the signal on VGA. If you can help, you would love it. Your day was awful. No. You didn't get the special horse outfit. You don't like it? Yeah, you seem more like a tomato trunks guy. You risk burn-in? How? On the TV? Can't you just turn the brightness down or something, or what? Isn't there ways to set like a burn-in reduction? You haven't played since Thursday or whatever. Bake. There is a horse outfit. It costs 1 crown for the top, 1 for the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's taken down tomorrow. CRT, oh damn. So no, dang. We were there for quite a while, huh? Don't tell me you were waiting for us to leave. That's awfully rude of someone who claims to be a gentleman. Wow. We step outside and the first thing you say is an insult. I'm impressed. You got some payback coming for everything you said about me and the waiter. I guess that's fair. We fall back to our routine of small talk as we begin walking aimlessly down the sidewalk. They're in the same spot! So your mom's a lawyer? That's pretty cool. Yeah, but she wants me to go to law school and become one too after I graduate. I can imagine expectations for you are pretty high. It must be rough. It's not too bad. We've gotten used to it over the years. Yeah! What? No fan service at all. Yeah, there could have been a better outfit for this, Cuddle, I know. Are you good, Monica? I think Monica just pooped herself. You know, kind of like that guy in Deadly Premonition 2. Oh, I got a picture of it. I got a picture of it. Wait. If anyone who didn't see it, give me a second. We got this. This is worthy of popping back over here. Let me see this. I think it's in the D drive. The screenshots. Here we go. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there. He actually did shit himself from coffee. I remember this. Yeah. Monica, are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a headache. You do not remember that? Well, dork, good thing I just filled your memory. Whoa. Well, at least I just did the imitation of the laugh from the guy in Death of Premonition, but oh gosh, why is that game rubbing off on me now? This is what happens. You beat a game and suddenly you start making references to it, but it's not even a good game. It's not even a good game! Ah! Come on, I'll take you home. It's alright. It's not that bad. Don't give me that. It's obvious you don't feel well. Whether you like it or not, I'm taking you home. It's clear that Monica wants to object, but she knows I'm not going to give in. Did we watch The Firm? No. No, that wasn't an auction. The Lord hungers. Cuddle, if you can somehow obtain a sound clip from the game of like the priest saying the Lord hungers, I will add that sound clip to our sound effect. Same with that laugh, that Huogon laugh. I actually want that Huogon laugh for my my stream deck. I want the laugh from that creepy dude for the stream deck. I need to take out this. Yeah, I need to take out this laugh track one here. Like, I'd rather have Hugon going whoa. That's a way better laugh. It's way better. I mean, all you gotta do is just go through someone doing a walkthrough of the game, and then just tell me, like, this second. You did give me a sound effect, I'm pretty sure, and I added it, dork, but I don't remember what you labeled it as. Let me see. I labeled these pretty well. I'm going to phrase that I organized them pretty well. But you're going to see my desktop screen for a second while I'm finding this. It's in commands under special SFX. I know someone added to be continued. I think you were to be continued, or you used yours as the Wild Wild West one. Something like that. I think it was one of those. Pretty sure it was one of those. I don't think I even add to be continued on our sound effect option list here. I did not. No, I did. Yeah. Did I? There was one I didn't add to here. What was it? Exclamation world. That's the one. That's from Dead Space. Yep, I put it on there. Update it. Yeah, it's gotta cool down. Each of them have like a 30-second cooldown. That one works a little differently. I don't know why. Let me fix that. Oh no, it just makes it so someone can't use sound effects at the same time within a minute, I think. Something like that. But how are you doing, Jack? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Maybe you can ask your friend because you wanted to add a sound clip to your very rare streams. Well, you let me know, Cuddle, because I will add that in. I'll add it in. What was it? The Lord Hungers. I can probably get the laugh track one. I'll probably just try to find the laugh track one. I gotta figure out a way to like clip an audio thing from a YouTube video. Probably. Unless wait no. We have it in a clip, don't we? Find me the clip. I think we did. Yeah, you cuddle. If you go back to like a VOD of us playing it, and you just go back to when we first did that, just clip it for a very short amount of time. I can make that into an MP3, and we can just use that. Yeah, like I can work with it. Yeah, the laugh too. Yeah, same with the laugh. I think on the last one, Hugon did the laugh. So the most recent stream, I think his laugh is at the end of the video game. He goes whoa whoa whoa. I don't know if it's as loud of a one though. And there might be music playing in the background of it, so that's why I don't know. I mean, I guess the music in the background goes with this theme, so I guess it would work. It would work. Yeah. And he's doing bowling. Yeah, it would work. I figured a walk home would have been hell for her, so instead I bit the bullet and got us a taxi. She tried to refuse at first, but didn't put up much of a fight, as her head clearly began to feel worse. I noticed my own head beginning to hurt as well during the drive back. But luckily, it was pretty manageable and didn't bother me much. Once we arrived, I paid the driver the last of my cash and helped Monica to her door. Here, go inside and get some rest, okay? Do you have any painkillers you could take? Monica, please, you're not going to get any better just standing outside like this. Moki! Monica's crying! We made Monica cry, everyone. We made Monica cry. Code Red, run. She's going to destroy the video game. She's going to kill us all. Run. Mikey, Monica's crying. Monica's crying, Mikey. What do we do? Also, how you doing, Mikey? Moki. What? You make Monica cry? You make only Monica cry? No, Sayori cried earlier too, but that was because we had to tell her that Monica apparently told us that she likes us. And we told Sayori that Monica tried saying that she likes us, and we basically turned her down. And Sayori got emotional over it because we said, she's the only one for us. And then she started crying, and we hugged, and it got a little on edge. I thought I might have had to switch the screen. But it was just text. It was just text. Nothing of that. They didn't do it, though. It just got very sensual kissing. Huh? She steps closer and takes a hold of the sleeves at my wrist. We just need to form an official harem, then we can make them all happy. Thirst. I agree, Mike. Yeah, I agree. That's the only way we can make it work. Please don't leave me alone. Not again. You found a Dropbox of all the sound effects. Is it Deadly Premonition 2, Cuddle? Because we need Deadly Premonition 2 sound effects. Is it of the Deadly Premonition 2? Can you send me a link to it? Monica, I just have feelings for you. I don't just have feelings for you. I love you, Moki. Think it's just one? Yeah, we're looking for Deadly Premonition 2, Cuddle. As this is only on Nintendo Switch, I don't think it's going to have the sound files. My heart stops as I hear her say this. So, please, please, stay with me. I hear fear in her voice as the grip around my wrists become tighter. What is she scared of? Why doesn't she want me to leave? I'll stay. You will? But only to make sure you get some rest. I couldn't leave here knowing that you felt this bad. I wiped away the tears off her face while giving a weak smile. Thanks, Moki. Oh, we're going to her house. I sit in Monica's desk chair as I watch her fall asleep. When we came inside, I helped Monica to her room before going into the bathroom to find some medicine she told me about. Once she took it, she insisted that I stay a while longer, which I agreed to. Now I'm alone with her in the bedroom, trying my best to not have a nervous breakdown. The fear I heard in her voice when she mentioned not wanting to be alone continues to plague me. I've only really known her for a handful of days, so why is she so attached to me? Not just that, but she told me she loved me. My heart sinks a little as I think about it. Maybe that was just the pain getting to her. Maybe it just made her delusional. As much as I want to believe that, I know it's not the case. Damn it. I came here to try and make things better and just ended up making things worse. The pain in my head grows as I clench my teeth in anger. I told Sarah I would fix things, but instead I royally fucked up. I know it will continue to bother her, knowing that Monica still is a thing for me. I glance at her and see her eyes are closed and her breathing is softened. The exhaustion from the last several minutes hits me as I stand up. I hear her mumble something as I'm in the room, but choose to ignore it. Gulp. I take 2 more pills before returning to where I was sitting. The events of today played over and over in my head when I first got home, but I guess they burned out. Now I'm just sitting at my table with numbness, and I can't describe in words. I tried to cheer myself up by thinking about my time with Sarah today, but even those memories riddle me with guilt. Monica, what happened to you? I think this as the rest of my head in my arms and close my eyes. Zzz. Bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz. I go to see my phone vibrating on the table next to me. I grab it and answer the call. We're checking to see who it is. Hello? Hi, Moki. Oh, hey, Sari. Are you feeling alright? You sound kind of funny. I'm fine. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm still kind of out of it. A nap? I thought you were going to talk to Monica today. I did. She wasn't feeling well, so I ended up coming home early. Is she going to be okay? She'll be fine. It was only a headache. I hope she gets better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was going to ask if maybe you wanted to watch another movie tonight. A movie, huh? Well, my schedule is pretty packed, but I think I'll be able to squeeze you in. But don't expect more pizza. I'm flat broke at the moment. Don't worry about it. I've got that covered. You do? How so? You'll see soon, Moki. Hey. Well, I guess Sarah's bringing food. Instead of the chair, soreness immediately invades my back and ass. I guess kitchen tables aren't the best place for naps. I lie flat on the couch and try to realign my spinal column. I hope she doesn't want to talk about Monica. Giving her more to worry about isn't exactly my to-do list. Then I decide she's really eager to come over. I wonder why. Oh, shit! I immediately filled with anxiety as I think back to how me and Sarah left off earlier today. What if she wants to... No! That's ridiculous! Sarah's sweet and innocent girl. The way she dug her nails on my back didn't seem so innocent. Ah! I burned my face to the cushions as I try to make the thoughts go away. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. No. It'll be fine. She probably will just end up falling asleep again as always. I ought to be ashamed that my mind would go there so quickly. I mean, even the thought of it is totally ridiculous. Yo, she said coming over later tonight. This ain't tonight. It's only like 3 minutes later. Crash? Wait. Yo. Someone just broke into our house after knocking on the door. Oh, I'm afraid to hit the enter button. Oh, shit. Oh, no one broke in the house. That guy's just stupid, and someone knocking on the door scared him, so he fell off the couch. Wait, that's her. Click moving off the floor towards the front door. Click. Hiya! Hey there. Did you knock something over? I heard it crash before you opened the door. Well, the couch is being a jerk, so we got into a bit of a fight. I'm guessing the couch won? He's a dirty fighter, that couch. Hey, close your eyes real quick. Close your eyes real quick. My eyes. Yeah, get a surprise. I do like surprises. Very well, I'll comply. I hear her rustling in her bag for something. What are your hands? It says, a container with some weight to it in my palms. You open your eyes now. I look into water as I look at the package I'm holding. Tahado's caramel corn. I'm guessing you like it. I love it. Thanks, Sayori. Man, I haven't eaten this stuff since we were kids. I remember that you would always get it as a snack whenever we went somewhere. In the pharmacy, we picked my medicine up from, had them for sale on the counter. Cookies, eh? I thought it would be nice to repay you for the pizza. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I step towards Sayori and give her a bear hug. It's no problem. It's a shame. It's gonna go so quick with the two of us eating it, though. Don't worry, I thought about it too. I watch as she once again fumbles through her bag. Ta-da! Even though she pulls out another canister of caramel corn and holds it up like a prize. I should have guessed. You're such a goofball. Walk to the living room, caramel corns in hand. Once we plop down the usual spots, I pick up the remote and flick on I honestly haven't had caramel corn in a hella while. I think I'm gonna be getting caramel corn again soon now. The cheese popcorn, I don't know. The cheese popcorn isn't really that good, honestly. Caramel corn's pretty good though. It's got like a crunch to it. I like the crunch. It's not caramel corn. I got a drink with caramel in it. Alright. Yeah. Once they plop down on the user spots, I pick up the remote and flick on the TV. So they move for anything in particular? Nope. Yeah, alrighty then. How about this one? I pull up another rom-com, but this one looks considerably less crappy than the one we slipped through yesterday. Ooh, this one looks good. With their approval, I begin the movie. The movie's pretty good so far, though there have been a few lovey-dovey scenes that have made me feel a little weird. You got the Loops. Hey, Loops, welcome back in. It's good to see you. Welcome to us trying to finish Doki Doki Relapse. As you can see, right here, Sayori is over our house right now. We're watching a rom-com movie. Maybe it's the rom-com with Keanu Reeves in it, hopefully, you know? You love popcorn and flavored varieties. Then, you remember the kernels. Oh, yeah, the kernel. If they had popcorn that didn't have kernels in it, Cuddle, I would eat popcorn on a daily basis. I know how unhealthy that sounds and I don't care, but I would eat popcorn on a daily basis if the kernels just didn't exist with it. If I could pay someone to remove all the kernels from the popcorn, so if I eat it, there's no kernels stuck in my teeth. I don't know how much I would pay for that, but I'd be interested in discussing things. So, too bad they come out of the kernels. Yes, but if they're already popped, Cuddle, like pre-popped popcorn, and then they just remove the kernels from inside the popcorn that's popped, so that there's no kernels attached to it. Do you get what I'm saying here? Like, they would go in and remove, Every single piece of popcorn. How much would they have to be paid in order to do that? How much? I'm actually wondering this. Because you thought of this before? Oh, you have. Well, go on. How far did you think down this road? Oh, what's up? Oh, Loops. Yeah, we're playing Doki Doki Relapse. It's a fan-made expansion from Doki Doki Literature Club. And basically it's about that you retain all of your memory prior to Sayori dying. And we're going out with Sayori right now. So we are actually in a relationship with Sayori. We're trying to save other people too, but that's not working out too well, for the most part. Monica is very upset. You gotta go sleep, Nightmaker. Cuddle! No! You have a good one, Cuddle. Hugs for the cuddle. Rando Doodle. Welcome in, Rando Doodle. And thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Don't fall asleep. Don't worry. I got this, Cuddle. I got this. I got this, friend. Whoa. What? Huh? Suri proceeds to point at the wall opposite of the TV. You mean the picture? Yeah, what's it of? I turn my head toward the frame on the wall and try to make it out. The dark room causes me to squint, and I'm a little embarrassed. I don't remember what it's of on top of my head. I think it's my parents after they got crinkle crinkle. Huh? I turn in time to see Sayori stuffing her face full of caramel corn that obviously came out of my bag. Hey! Sorry. Guess I should have seen that coming, huh? I guess you can't see through my tricks after all, can you, Moki? I wouldn't go that far. You just caught me with my guard down. Now that I know that caramel corn is your weakness, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Though it will be a lot harder to exploit than your weakness. My weakness? I proceed to put my hand on Suri's side and begin to tickle her. Stop! That's not fair! You weren't supposed to remember! Man, Sayori, I figured you would have grown out of your ticklishness. I did. I'm not ticklish anymore. Really, you could have fooled me. I noticed my caramel corn bag about to fall over in my lap, so I decided to let up on Sayori. I turned my attention to the bag as I set it in the floor to prevent any spills. Consider that payback for all the brave pieces of caramel corn I lost. I don't think so. You're not getting off that easy. Sayori swoops in and tries to use my tickling strike against me. Unlike her, however, I don't even budge. Huh? Sorry. My resilience doesn't let up for anyone. A mighty warrior such as I cannot fall to such cheap tactics. You're a cheater! If that's what you want to call me, then I guess so. I pat her in her head while also ruffling her hair a bit. You're meanie, Moki, you know that? It's hard to forget with you telling me all the time. Sora leans in and rests her head on my shoulder. I'll get you one day, you know. Just you wait. I'm excited to see what you come up with. I say this as I complete our position by draping my arm around her. Draping? What's the rest of the movie? In relative silence. Suri tried to get in a surprise jab at me a few times, but I managed to ward them off. My eyelids feel heavy as the credits roll. I'm sure she's in the same boat. Good night, Mogi. Have a good night, Jack. Thanks for hanging out, friend. I appreciate it. And get some good sleep, Jack. Seriously. Have a good one, friend. Bake! Purg! Oh yeah, Bake. You are a man of many games on belt, Bake. So let me ask you. I was constructing a new goal for next month. That's with like some classic horror games like Fatal Frame, Silent Hill 2, and some puzzle games like The Witness. and one other game, but I didn't know what other game to put on it. But basically, for you to T-pose, you mean like a channel point for me to T-pose, Doodle? I don't even have the room to do that. I don't have any room to do that. Like, this is the edge of my screen here. The edge. It's all over there. That's as much space as I got on it. I got rewards to wear hats though. And cat ears. Stuff like that. I consider her once again to see she has fallen asleep against me. She seems so happy when she's asleep. I really hope that I can help her through this. As I'm thinking, I notice that the painkillers are beginning to wear off. I gently pull my phone out of my pockets as to not disturb Sayori. Or at a reward for you to punch the camera? That's an expensive damage type of thing there, Doodle. It's already close to 9. I'll need to take her home soon. It would be much easier if she could just spend the night here. I wonder. Why does Sayori adjusts her position and buries herself even deeper into my shoulder? Nah, I wouldn't want her to get the wrong idea about anything. After all, a night alone with me is bound to get someone pregnant. What? Yes, I'm kind of a clown. Monica. I guess a sort of guilt creep over me as I think about her, and I try to focus on something else. 1 million channel points. Hey, are you awake, sleepyhead? Just gruntled noises. Is that a yes or a no? Come on, we need to get you home before your parents get worried. 5 more minutes. I can't help but admire how cute Sayori is when she's half asleep like this. Please, I'd really not have your dad show up and proceed to kill me for letting you sleep like this. More disgruntled noises. Sayori picks up her arms and wraps them tightly around my abdomen. Carry me. What? You want me to carry you across the street to your house? Mm-hmm. I'm not sure carrying a sleeping girl in the street at night is a good idea. I'd probably get arrested and then killed by your dad. You'll play Fatal Frame? I haven't done so yet. I was curious about it. I also had an interest in playing AI Simonium Files. Bake. I think I have a hunch like you know that game. Fairy Tomb's great. 3 looks good too. Wasn't one of the Fatal Frame games on the Wii? Mikey or some. I think a Fatal Frame game was on the Wii. Somehow. Maybe I'm just misplacing it for some other horror game that was on the Wii. I don't know. Four and 5 are on one of the Nintendo consoles. If AI is on par with Zero Escape, you bet it's good. Well, it's made from the same people who made Zero Escape, Bake, and I hear it's pretty good. Fairy 2 is quite swoopy here. Would I have to play Fatal Frame 1 to understand it, or could I just start with Fatal Frame 2? Is my question. Because I mean, I'm constructing a new goal because we have the exclamation goal command. It's for a puzzle game this month, and it's not I guess people weren't as interested by me being stuck playing a puzzle game. At least one of the ones that were optioned there. Someone was requesting that I add The Witness as an option. You can start it too? Okay. So what I'll do is I'll put on the puzzle, I'll put on the goal for next month, Silent Hill 2, Fatal Frame 2. Let's put Until Dawn on there. And The Witness. We'll do that. It's got good reviews as far as you're aware, AI. Yeah. And maybe you have a 5th one, but I don't know. I mean, I'd be setting a vote up for it. Actually, let me set that vote up now behind the scenes so I don't forget. Let's see. September sub goal game vote. Fatal Frame 2, Silent Hill 2. I don't know. I just randomly thought Until Dawn, but like, you know. Would anyone actually be interested in playing we played Silent Hill 1 on here, and that's the only reason I assumed that would be good. Until Dawn, I don't know if people would be interested in me playing that. I could put it as Heavy Rain instead, though. Heavy Rain's pretty cool. Actually, I haven't played Heavy Rain personally. I've seen it, but it's been a while. Hell yeah, let's put Heavy Rain. It came out on Epic. I'd be down to get it. And oh, come on, no. The Witness is like, there's no way in hell I can make it through The Witness. Heavy meme? Yeah, it is. It's kind of a meme. Origami. Okay, give me some good puzzle games. Like good ones people would be interested in me seeing. Stream's not ending, no. Cause Doki Doki is like a full screen. It doesn't let me do that. I know, that's why I'm like, there's no way I could finish The Witness, Bake. The only way I could finish that game is if I literally just watched a walkthrough and played it at the same time. That's not even playing the game anymore. That's not even. It doesn't work like that. Let's see. What so what do we do now? No, I was just typing. We were making a vote. Give me a second. I'll just put it as we'll put it as Yakuza 0. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll make a last one that is House. No. There's got to be a game buried in here that, let's see, puzzles. Look at that Mad Runner. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle of Bikini Bottom. Why not? Rehydrated. Yeah, we'll put that as an option. Give me 1 second. We'll be back to the game in a second. Alright, I put it in the new game vote section, but what I'll do for some peeps in here, send you After Effects? Ah, yes. Well, if anyone wants to vote on this, I'm just putting it in here once. But, yeah, feel free to drop a vote on there, you know, vote whatever you want to vote on. And, yeah. Why do I feel like you voted for Yakuza 0, Bake? Mumbled disapproval. Hey, here, I'll carry you in the front door. But after that, you have to walk, okay? Okay. Heh. I pick Sayori up off the couch and make my way out of the living room. Good night, Mr. Yamori. It was nice seeing you again. Watch as Sayori's dad closes the door behind him without even a simple goodbye. Man, how did he manage to get even scarier over the years? It was either that or Fatal Frame, Kappa. I think what he would do if he found out about me and Sayori's makeout session. At least I managed to get her home in time, even though she did drag her feet the whole walk over. As I begin the short trip home, I can't help but glance down the road. I'm not sure if I'm upset or relieved that I don't see Monica walking toward me. I'm glad to see you again. Truthfully, I wasn't entirely sure how today would go, or even if it would happen at all. I told you that I would let you know what's going on, but today didn't yield many definitive answers. Don't fret though. I still intend to tell you what I know. First off, and you may have already pieced this together, going off script seems to negatively affect Mogi. However, I'm still not totally sure how it works. As you know, the majority of actions and dialogue have been different, but not all of it hurts him. Random hat. Oh, JT, I gotta grab a random hat. It has no correlation to the other hats, JT. I got one. I was like, how you doing, JT? Everyone, welcome in, JT. How you doing, friend? We got a Katamari Damacy hat on right now. Great game, by the way. Great game. Yeah. I'm right here, Doodle. What are you doing? How you doing, JT? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. We're trying to finish Doki Doki tonight, friend. But as we know, it is longer than the other. I don't know how far we're going to be able to finish it. My hope was to finish it tonight. Doing good? You'll have the stream on. Nice. Hell yeah, friend. Hell yeah. My guess is the only things that greatly differ from the script are what caused the pain. Aiding Sayori in her depression and confronting Yuri about her cutting both seem to take a significant toll on him. So it may be linked towards the traits of the girls than it is the script. Here, I'll show you. Exclamation trait. Trait files accessed. Depression 2. For some context, her depression was fixed at 8 around this time during my Act 1. I believe that such major alterations in the script are causing the code to put more stress on him. It's not just him, though. Based on her recent behavior, it seems the stress of the code also burdens Monica as well. The good news is that there aren't more drastic changes Mogi can make until he decides to help Natsuki. The bad news is, however, that the script is already becoming less stable, and on top of things off, it ends completely on Monday. After that, well, there's no telling what could happen. But I think today gave us some idea of the possibilities. Both Mogi and Monica suffered from the pain due to much greater burden, the code cheat creating something that didn't exist. Today was just a hole of the script through while Monday will be the end. If I had to try and put it together in perspective, it'd be like this. Today is just like hitting a pothole, while Monday will be like driving off a cliff. Hoping that isn't the case, but it's a possibility. The script could also just become corrupt on its own, or Monica and Mogi could cease to exist entirely. I know it sounds grim, but I've been trying to find a silver lining. Until then, there isn't much else we can do other than watch and try to gather information. I know it sucks, but like Mogi says, there's no point in worrying. I'm sure we'll find something soon. So just hang in there, alright? Even if I have to rebuild the script from scratch, happiness will be found in Literature Club. I'll talk to you again tomorrow night, so we'll be expecting good news. Do I like Doki? Doki's okay. I rub the grime out of my eyes as I sit up. No crying, no headache, no nightmares. If I'd have known any better, I would think I'm a normal human being. I quickly hop out of bed before any bad memories have time to make me regret saying that. After a nice shower and brushing my teeth, I stand looking at myself shirtless in the mirror. My ego eventually takes control, causing me to turn around and look at my back. Everything looks normal, except for one small cut below my shoulder. Yee-hee! Had her mom not interrupted, that girl would have torn me to pieces. What? I see myself smiling in the mirror and realize that I look like a total doofus. Maybe if I get done helping Yuri and Natsuki early enough, I can spend more time with her. Oh shit, Yuri! I throw my shirt on and pull my phone out of my pocket. Man, is it really only 8 o'clock? No wonder I sleep so much during the day. Hi, Yuri, you awake? I am, yes. I was about to message you regarding our festival project. Well, I guess great minds think alike. Any supplies I should pick up before you coming over? No, I went ahead and gathered the materials after you said you were ill yesterday. Dang, sorry about that. I'll pay you back, okay? It's quite alright. I didn't need much. Is there a particular time I should come over? I know you were supposed to be helping Natsuki today as well. I'm ready when you are. You can come over now if you wanted. Alright, I will leave here shortly. Sounds good. See you soon. Man, I really need to show her how to text properly. Or improperly, I guess. Nah, the formality of hers is still pretty cute. I wonder what kind of decoration she had in mind. I ponder this as I finish getting ready before leaving the bathroom. I am not German, Doodle. Sorry to disappoint. After eating a balanced breakfast of a pack of Pop-Tarts and texting Natsuki about what time to come over, I sit staring off into space. If Yuri is the definition of formal texture, Natsuki is the polar opposite. I couldn't even read some of the things she sent because of how she talks. I imagine Yuri has a panic attack whenever they try to text each other. That must be her. Hiya! Hey, Moki! I'm glad to see you have recovered from yesterday. Well, of course. It's gonna take a lot more than that to bring me down. I'm glad to hear that. Notice Yuri has laid some bags of what I'm guessing are supplies on the floor next to her. Are those the materials for decorations? Yes, I had some of them at my house already. So like I mentioned, I did before. I just picked them up the rest yesterday. Are you sure you don't want me to pay you back? This seems like a lot of stuff. That's quite alright. It was mostly small items, so it wasn't that expensive. You don't think it's too much at the festival, do you? Not at all. I would probably not, Doodle. Nice hat, thanks. Thanks, JT. It's the hat that you got me on. The hat that you put for the random hat. I'll be wearing it for another like 23 minutes, friend. In fact, having all this stuff is bound to make the festival that much better. I suppose you're right. But don't you think it will take too long? You still have to help Natsuki with her cupcakes later. It's fine, really. Plus, the longer it takes, the more we get to spend time together, right? You want to be a cowboy baby? Then be a cowboy baby. I don't want to be a cowboy baby. I suppose you're correct. Here, I'll help you carry some of these bags. Rage. We have a knife too. Well, why are you pulling that gun out? Put that gun away, JT. You pull guns out, and Jerry pulls chairs out to attack with? What's next? A platypus? And I said the living room is the best place to set up shop since there's more space. Still, I can't help but feel like something is off as we begin unpacking everything. There are several things I unpack that I don't recognize, but yours explains them to me whenever I look confused. Aromatherapy candles? I've heard about them, but I've never actually been around one before. Do they actually work? I know it may sound odd, but they seem but they really do have some effects. Once we finish unpacking, I'll light one for us. Why is she lighting an aromatherapy candle for us to do a festival project? After we get done unpacking, unloading everything, I'm blown away by the amount of stuff she brought over. I'll be honest, Yuri, I didn't expect you to put so much effort into this. Kapow! No! Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. But I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Is something wrong? No. It's just I'm always surprised to see how confident you are when you talk about something you're passionate about. Confident? Yeah, you can't fool me. I know you're way more assured than you let on. I'm not sure about that. It's just, it's easier when I'm around you. Even though I thought I had feelings for Yuri and I had my feelings for Yuri and Nora, I start blushing. Well, I'm glad. After all, you'd be pretty dull otherwise. Hey, who are you calling dull? I knew I'd rub off on you eventually. Hey, Moki, instead of using candle, would you mind if I used this? Yuri leans over and picks up a wooden silver-shaped object. I don't see why not. You don't even know what it is, do you? Nope, not the slightest idea. It's a diffuser with essential oils. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Man, Yuri is really into this. Magic, huh? Alright, you sold me. After all, I've dabbled in the art of wizardry a bit myself. I'm glad. Here, I'll show you. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. We fucking Yuri? Ray. No, Ryan. No. Sayori is our only boo in this. We're after Sayori. We're trying to save Sayori, Ryan. Whoa, that smells really good. But also strangely familiar. Yeah, don't upset Mikey. You start talking smack about Sayori, Mikey's gonna pop in here and he's gonna bunk you. He's gonna bunk you on the head. So right now it's the caffeine moments, Ryan. And Mikey's like, you talk bad about Sayori? Now listen here, Mikey. We can talk. Where would I have smelled something like this before? This is jasmine essential oil. So it's sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. This feeling, what is this? My head begins to hurt as I try to focus on what's in front of me. What's happening? What's going on? Damn, why can't I say anything? Mogi! Are you alright? Yeah, I just was, Dude, it sounded like a guy was having a stroke or something. It's cool. Yuri is fine, as long as Sayori gets dibs on our D. Deal! Yeah, Mikey, you did miss the part where Sayori was really going at it, Mikey. Also, now we have a random hat on because of JT, so we got this random hat on for another 17 minutes. It's a Katamari hat, by the way. See? Katamari. That's where the green screen's taking it out. You know that one. Best opening, though. Yeah, I just zoned out there for a bit. Oh, I'm sorry if the diffuser bothered you. Here. She flips a switch on the bottom. Let the pipe begin, and the vapor slowly stops coming out. Some people have negative experiences with certain oils or herbs. I apologize for not asking you before I started. It's alright, I wouldn't have known about it anyways. Was that really because of some diffuser? No, that was something totally different. If you still aren't feeling well, perhaps we could take a break. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. And we should probably shouldn't take breaks until we actually start working, don't you think? I suppose you're right. There's some awkwardness between us as we begin preparing decorations. She gives me some origami paper and a marker and tells me to write a kanji on each one. As I'm trying to manage my bad handwriting, I notice her pull out a small knife after unraveling some ribbon. Yuri? I've been meaning to ask you, but have you been able to not cut anymore? Oh, well, I could tell by the way she guiltily looks at the knife in her hand that answer is no. It's alright, I didn't expect you to stop cold turkey. I just like to know how it's been going is all. I did yesterday. But I knew it was wrong. I thought about what you told me. It was only a small cut, but I felt so guilty. I'm sorry I disappointed you. Yuri. I scooch across the floor and rest my hand on her shoulder. Don't talk like that. The progress you've made opening up to me in Natsuki, I could never be disappointed in you. I'm proud of how far you've come. Even if you slip up now and then, I'll always be here to support you. Do you mean that? Of course I do. You mean a lot to me. Thanks, Mogi. You mean a lot to me as well. What is it? I'm sorry about all the heart-to-heart talks we have. Who knows? I might be more qualified to be in the drama club. You do always manage to create a somber mood. Hey, I can be funny too, sometimes too. Is that right? I don't seem to recall. Looks like I've created a monster. You eat what you sow after all. It's worse than I thought. I've created a monster that uses better vocabulary than me. After I finished... Ooh, wow, that was a... Whoops. I don't know why I got like itchy nose. Why? Just allowing her to indulge in her teasing, we get back to work. She's finished up the ribbons and has begun to help me with the kanji. However, my hand begins to cramp from all the writing, so I look around for a distraction. My focus lands on the pocket knife that Yuri has been using to cut ribbons a few minutes ago. It has a silver handle and the weaves etched on it, and I can see a hue of blue from the blade tucked inside. I know it's probably unhealthy for her to be carrying around such a thing, but it still captivates me. That's a really pretty knife you got there. Are you sure? What do you mean, am I sure? I know you might be nervous about having it, but as long as it's not hurting anyone, I'm okay with it. Oh, well. I'm glad you like it then. Would you like to hold it? Yeah. She hands me the knife and nervously watches me as I inspect it. This thing has got some weight to it. Where do you even buy a knife like this? I pull the blade out of the handle and reflect some light off it. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of it in my index finger. Ow! Moki! Why did you do that? That's an excellent question. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. So it would seem. I watch as a drop of blood runs down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. Strange, you would have figured a sight of blood wouldn't bother her. Ah! Without a warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks. What? What? What the? What? 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 I gotta fix it. The heck? The heck? What the heck? No! No! Their tongue curl around my finger. This forces me to suppress feelings that I didn't know I had. Without much more thought, I pull my hand away from her. Oh! Please forgive me! I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. She was a little weird and it kind of took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right? I think you're overreacting a bit. She doesn't lift her head. As adorable as she is when she's flustered like this, I should probably cheer her up. Alright, you know what? My brain comes up with many solutions to this problem, so I decided to pick the worst one. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Moki! Did you really just do that? Consider us even. She looks at me like I did something wrong. Don't tell me that isn't what you wanted me to do. I wink at her as I say this. She responds by giggling shyly. You're so weird, Moki. Whoa, we teleported. Oh, what the hell? How do we get in my room? My head begins to fill with searing pain as I look around. Why can't I move? Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. Yuri, my throat burns as I force out words. Are you alright, Mogi? Your voice sounds different. My voice? Who cares about my voice? What the hell is happening? Yuri. What the fuck? You're. The pain in my throat, my chest chokes and no longer speak. This isn't real. This is just a nightmare. Mogi. That was her. I try to call out, but produce no sound. The struggle causes the choking to grow worse as I soon find out I'm unable to breathe. Mogi! Mogi! I wake up panting. I will get my breathing under control. Mogi! What just happened? Before I can click myself, Yuri lunges forward and embraces me tightly. I was so scared. You passed out. I didn't know what to do. I tried to wake you up, but you just... Yuri breaks down completely and begins crying into my shoulder. Hey, it's alright now. I don't even have anything to say to comfort her. And how could I? I'm as scared as she is right now. That wasn't just a nightmare. That was like hell. I return her embrace and try to calm her down. It's okay, Yuri. I'm fine. I'm sorry I scared you, but please don't worry about it. What am I doing? She just watched me lose consciousness for no reason, and I'm telling her not to worry. I didn't know how to help. I'm sorry. You don't have anything to apologize for, Yuri. I should be the one saying sorry for scaring you like that. Are you sure you're alright? I'm positive. I feel fine. Here, your nose. She takes her bag and pulls out tissues, hands to me. I feel the warmth of blood as I apply them to my face. Damn it, another nosebleed. I'm going to the restroom real quick to clean this off. I'll be back in just a second. I'll come with you. It's alright, Yuri. Plus, we still have a few kanji to write, you know. I turn to make my way upstairs before she can object anymore. I stand leaning by the sink as I finish washing my hands. What the hell is happening to me? And why did it have to happen in front of Yuri? I grip the counter tighter, and I try to release some of my frustration. I'm the last thing she needs to be worrying about right now. But after seeing what she just saw, there's no way she'll let this go. Still, maybe she should be worried. I look at myself in the mirror and meet my own cold, tired gaze. Maybe I should call Mom and Dad. This is getting out of hand. I touch some water on my face and leave the bathroom. As I enter the living room, I see Yuri sitting on the ground staring at some origami paper. She has the marker in her hand, but it appears to be trembling too much for her to write. Yuri. Mogi! Is everything alright? Everything is fine. Please don't worry about it. I'm not sure what caused me to black out like that, but it seems to have passed. Perhaps you should go to the doctor. Just to be sure. Honestly, Yuri, I'll be... No! Damn, she's being assertive. Yuri once again embraces me and digs her head into my shoulder. I feel her heart beating rapidly as we stand together. But please, Mogi, this could be serious. I don't want anything to happen to you. Damn it, I've tried so hard not to show any signs of this, but now she knows this is only going to make things harder for her. I have yet to return Yuri's hug and try to straighten out my thoughts. Alright. Huh? I'll call my parents. I'll tell them what's going on and schedule a doctor's appointment. Her grip on me eases as she hears this. Thank you. But only one condition. Huh? You have to promise not to tell the others about this, okay? I don't want anyone else being worried because of me. Okay. But you should know that we're your friends, Mogi. We only worry because we care about you. Sorry, I don't intend to go against your wishes. Maybe I should go so that you can get some rest. Why aren't I saying anything? I don't want her to leave, but I don't know what to do right now. I'm frozen in place as I watch Yuri begin to pack up her supplies. Say something, anything. Yuri. Yes, Smokey? Thank you. Thank you for caring so much about me. That's what friends are for, right? Here, at least let me help you finish with the kanji. I'd feel bad if I let so much work to do. You really are selfless, aren't you, Moki? Stop it, you'll make me blush. Yuri and I reposition ourselves back on the floor to pick up where we left off. As we work, I notice she sneaks glances at me with an expression of both joy and concern. You gotta go, see you guys later? Thanks for hanging out, Doodle. Hopefully we'll see you later, friend. We're actually going to be starting Ghost of Tsushima come Tuesday, so if you have an interest in watching us play that, yeah. Hope we'll see you then. Actually, correction on that. Actually, before Ghost of Tsushima, we're still going to play the game Tell Me Why, the first episode of that game from the creators of Life is Strange. And then we're going to be delving into Ghosts of Tsushima. I know Bake, you, if you're still here, Bake played it. And Bake, I believe Bake platinumed it. So, I got a lot to go up against. A samurai pro here. We must decide as we complete the kanji curtain. I tried to say something witty and cute here and there, but everything felt off. After we finished, I helped Yuri gather the rest of her things and watched as she left my house. Now I just sit on my couch unsure what to do. Why do I feel so helpless? That dream. No, that wasn't a dream. That was... Maybe. Maybe there is really something seriously wrong with me. And it all started with the nightmare. The nightmare that granted me foresight into this week's events begins to weigh on me. Is it because I'm trying to change things? What am I talking about? That doesn't make any sense. How would me acting differently from before hurt me like this? The pain I experienced during my dream with Yuri causes me to shudder. That was like torture. It was like being torn apart, like I was suffocated. I stopped myself from thinking about it as I began to feel dizzy. But what she said, being with her in my room, felt so familiar, like I had done it all before, but I know I never have. I spent last Sunday with Natsuki. I'm trying to cancel our plan to make cupcakes, but I can't bring myself to do it. If something like that happens while she's here too, how will I get through to her if she's worried about me? She can act like she isn't bothered, but I know it would eat her up inside. She's like, Yuri. Damn, why do I have to be so pathetic? I feel tears at my eyes and I stare off into nowhere. No. I can't get like this. Even if there is something wrong with me, I have to help the girls. I can't afford to get all depressed just because I made Yuri worry. She's come so far since we met. Fighting off her urge to cut, showing more confidence around others. Dead Space! How you doing, Dead Space? Good to see you, friend. We're doing well. I think we're pretty close to finishing this game, actually. That's my hopes, at least. But come Tuesday, we're going to be playing the game Tell Me Why, and then we're going to be starting Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't meaning to ask you, did you beat the DLC, Dead Space? Did you beat the DLC? Give me the deets, friend. Give me the deets. There enough, Dead Space? Well, welcome in regardless. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's all I need to hear. That is good news. And then there's Sayori. She opened up to her parents, went to the doctor, got medication to help her fight her depression. I should be happy. But then there's still Monika and Natsuki. I've all but ignored Natsuki this week, and I think I've actually made Monika worse off than she was. I yell into my ceiling as I try to release my emotions. If that's the case, I'll just have to try harder. I'll help Natsuki with her dad, and I'll even beat the bastard's ass if I have to. And for Monika, I'll come up with a solution. That's reassuring. I shoot up off the couch and clap my hands together. Alright, I still have about 45 minutes until Natsuki gets here. I'll use that time to sit down and wait, I guess. I return to the seat that I left only a few seconds ago. There has to be something I can do while I wait for her. Aha! I pull my phone out of my pocket and begin a new message. Hey, I was wondering if you were feeling any better today. A little grit creeps over me as I hit send. This conversation might have been better suited for a face-to-face discussion. I feel a lot better. Thanks. And I'm sorry about some of the things I said yesterday. Don't sweat it. I don't mind looking after you. Though I imagine every guy in school will try to kill me if anyone finds out I was alone with you in your room. Don't tell me. You had any weird thoughts, Mogi? I thought you were a gentleman. Oh, please. Judging by some of the things you said, the one having weird thoughts wasn't me. In your dreams, maybe. Oh, I thought we had already determined you were the one who dreams about me. Are you sure you're feeling okay? I think you might be delirious. We continue, at least for the long, until Monika says that she has to go. I'm glad to see that there wasn't any awkwardness between us. But also impossible to tell how someone is really feeling in a text. Alright, the hat is done. I guess anything is better than nothing. But the way she kept telling me that she didn't want me to leave her. Is Monika? Is she lonely? But how? She's so popular and now she has the club. When I had class with her last year, she was always surrounded by people. Maybe she really does hate people. Hate the whole class star thing. But why get so attached to me? Surely there has been other guys who have treated her like a normal human being. My sighing is interrupted by a knock on the door. Guess that means it's showtime. It's showtime, everyone! Me and Natsuki mostly fall back into the same routine as last time. We get to work preparing to make cupcakes after unloading her bag full of equipment and getting out all the ingredients. The kitchen is once again a total mess as soon as we start. She babysits my movements at first, but eases up once she sees that I'm not totally incompetent. I'll admit that I expected you to be worse at this. Thanks? I've only ever made cupcakes once before, but I had a pretty good teacher when I did. As much as I hate to admit that. Huh? Who taught you to make cupcakes? Hee. Don't worry about it. But truth be told, you kind of remind me of her. Her? Huh? Don't tell me you have another secret love interest. I shrug back my shoulders as I smile at Natsuki. What can I say? The ladies just can't keep themselves off me. Maybe the girls that are left, after all, the sane ones run away. Ouch, you're bringing out the claws already, I see. You're kind of asking for it. I'll allow that one, but I won't take any more just lying down. Fine, it's your funeral. We continue our banter back and forth while doing our own things. As I'm beating the crap out of the icing, I notice Natsuki just staring at me. Is something on your mind? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. And you're the one who's always calling me a bad liar. Come on, I can't hear you out if you have anything you want. I'll hear you out if you have anything you want to talk about. Well. Did you and Yuri manage to finish up the decorations earlier? Me and Yuri? Yeah, she told me that you canceled on her yesterday, so I assumed that she came here earlier today. I see. She did come over, but we didn't manage to get everything done. You didn't? I figured she would have wanted to finish up with everything while she was here. Hey, Vicky, how are you doing? Let's give Vicky a little shout-a-rooney here. You're not following GG Vicky. They were actually playing Hollow Knight today. I saw you were speedrunning it, right? How good is your speedrun? How good are the speedruns going, Vicky? Hope that they're going well. I thought you were speedrunning it. It's a good game, too. Really good game. I can't wait for the next game they're trying to pop out. Same thing with the ninja game. Your first day of actual routing, you got to 56th in the world. Oh, shit. Nice, Vicky. First time going through it and you're already 56th place. Out of what? There's probably got to be like hundreds. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just that. She had to leave early for something, so we didn't quite have enough time. Sounds to me like you ran her off. Very funny, Natsuki. She still won't tell me anything, you know? Tell you anything? About what happened between you two? About why she acts so differently now? Hee. You know I never pegged you for being the nosy type. I'm not nosy! I'm just curious. Saruto, she wants to know these things because she has feelings for me, or she really is bothered by Yuri not telling her. Listen, she'll tell you about it when she's ready. Don't hold it against her. She just doesn't have a lot of experience with these things. I know. But you'd figure, with the way she talks about you, she'd want to brag about something happening. You're only 72 on the category you're running? Oh, so it's like a specific Shovel Knight category, or what exactly? Well, she talks about me. Now who's the nosy one? Alright. Can we just get back to making cupcakes before this turns into a crappy teen drama? Fine. Consistency of the icing I've been beating is pretty good at this point, so I presented it to Natsuki for approval. That's not too bad, actually. I watch her see expectantly sticks a finger into the icing and pops it in her mouth. Payback time. Gross! What did you just say? Oh, please don't tell me you're bothered by a guy calling you gross. Not as bothered as you when a girl talks about boobs. Speaking of which. Alright, I take back what I said. You're not gross. Please spare me from another discussion about that. Well, that certainly made you crumble fast. I guess now how to keep that ego of yours in check. Well, that backfired. We continue what we're doing while I try to avoid any more topics that might be hazardous to my health. Most categories don't have that many runners. Resident Evil 2 is the most popular one, and that has less than 200. It's any percent current patch. It looks like most people downpatch their game to an earlier version for speedruns because it's faster. 272 people on the down. Wait, why is it faster on a lower update? Did they add an update that like added more to the game or something, or like slowed something down? I'm assuming. Now, look, for instance, what was it? I know you've probably seen it too, Dead Space, with Nico Hart, our friend Nico Hart, doing Alien Isolation runs, that he switches the language of the game to French, because apparently the French language is spoken faster, so it actually cuts back a lot of time being in French. And he basically modded the game, so, or he didn't mod the game, but he made it so that, like, the English subtitles were added in there while the French language was on, so people could still read it. I found that pretty neat. Small changes can make big changes. I agree, Vicky. It can. It can. It smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of familiar, sweet-smelling warmth fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Size matters. Tofu. They do look really good. Though my icing skills are what really steal the show. Yeah, right. I'm still surprised you managed to not injure yourself while whisking. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can make even flowers. We probably won't be using this time though. I immediately go to grab the nozzle with the thinnest tip. This one can be used to write stuff, right? Yeah, why? Well, I was just thinking. We could make the event more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. And then we could see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Woo. Woo. Props to past me for coming up with that idea. I was expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Don't worry, I'm coming around to your way of thinking slowly but surely. I still have a lot to learn from the master after all. You can say that again. Here, I'll go ahead and start the icing. Resident Evil 3 people play the Taiwanese version because the text scrolls faster, and in the remake for 3, they use the Japanese voice acting. So they use... How are they able to make it so it uses the text of Taiwanese text? And do they basically just make it so that they like swap the text locations in the file folders then Dead Space, I'm assuming? Something like that? When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they all are. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. My blood begins to boil as I hear her say this. Why don't you? I don't see why you couldn't. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, and I really need to save my appetite. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, why? Since you were already over here, I was going to invite you to eat dinner with me. You were? I mean, but why? Well, it's getting about that time, and I joined your company. I just figured it was the most logical thing to do. I can tell Natsuki is torn, but the hatred I feel towards her father keeps me from thinking straight. It's alright if you can't stay. I wouldn't want you to get in the way of your family time. No! I mean, it's not anything special. He probably won't mind. I just need to make a call real quick. I watch as she pulls out her phone and goes into the room. At this point, I don't know whether I'm actually helping her or making things worse. It's probably not coming home right might make her dad angry, but I also have an eerie feeling that he's not really cooking dinner. Is there anything I can do further than providing a few meals? It's not like she can live on her own, and there's a multitude of reasons why she can't live with me. But what would happen to her if I called the cops on her dad? Does she have other family she could stay with? Damn it. I wish I could just ask her these things. I feel a little guilty as I do it, but I focus my hearing, try to listen to Natsuki's conversation. She's talking kind of softly, but I do hear Yuri's name come up at one of the point. She probably is telling him that she's at Yuri's house. It's hard to forget her dad's policy on boys. I begin wrapping the trays, cupcakes, and I try to take my mind off things. A few minutes pass before speaking stops, and I hear Natsuki walking back towards the kitchen. Any news? He said it's alright to eat, but I still have to be back kind of early since the school night. I'm glad to hear it. Having said that, though, I don't know the first thing about cooking a real dinner. You dummy, did you think you could have told me that before I called my dad? Hee. I hope you're in the mood for fast food then. Fast food? Wow, you really know how to treat a lady, don't you? Does that mean you're not interested? I didn't say that. Well, then Chinese it is. Huh? There's a really good Chinese place near here that delivers. And they have a family pack, so you can get for pretty cheap considering how much food comes in. Assuming you're okay with that. Yeah. That sounds good. Great. I'll go ahead and place an order real quick. You can go in the living room and watch TV if you want. Okay. And Muggy, thanks. I'm happy to be of service. I see her face begin to turn red as she looks away and heads into the living room. Natsuki, I really do want to help you. Assuming my parents let me live long enough after I once again use this debit card. But they're really going to be pissed at me. Most likely on Emu. You think they buy or download a version of the game since it's not on Steam? Oh. What, you mean the specific version of the game or because Resident Evil 3 is on Steam. Or you mean like the language packs, I'm assuming. I assume you meant the language packs. After I finished placing the order, I realized just how much food actually comes in the meal. We could never finish it all. Whenever we used to get it for dinner, and we split it between 3 people. I really hate for it to go to waste. That gives me an idea. This is in my living room. I see Natsuki giggling. You're such a dork, Mogi. Huh? I look at the TV and realize she has my Funimation account pulled up. Hey, what are you doing? Hee. You said I could watch TV, and this was on. Jeez, I don't think I've ever seen a queue this long. This is why I can't have nice things. Calm down, I'm only messing with you. No, the original Resident Evil 3 isn't on Steam, so emulator for the Taiwanese. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the new one for a second. I was like, huh? Well, I could tell you about some of them if you'd like. I do only observe the finest media after all. Sure. That sounds good. One thing I want to ask real quick. The Chinese order comes with a lot of food, and I was wondering if you'd be okay with me inviting Sayuri over. Huh? Why wouldn't I be? This is your house, after all. Well, that was easier than I expected. Sayuri happily accepted the invitation to come over and eat Chinese. More than that, though, she seemed excited by the fact that Natsuki was here. I guess she's worked through some of her insecurities. I couldn't be happier by this thought. Other than that, I've been going through and giving a synopsis of shows that Natsuki seems interested in. After several minutes, I'm interrupted by a knock on the door. Now, the new one, they just changed the language to Japanese because it takes 4 to 5 Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Now I see in your text there, you said, and in the remake for 3, they use Japanese. Durr to me. The remake for 3 is a terrible. Oh yeah, no, yeah. You were telling me it's not as good as the original. But what is really bad about it in comparison? Does it like cut out significant parts? Is it just shorter in general? What's the difference? I honestly I haven't played either. That's why I'm asking. The sound of giggling stops me as I reach the knob. I have an order for Mr. Moki. Over the door and see Sayuri standing there on the other side holding packages of food. So, what did you think? I could be pretty good at this whole delivery thing, huh? You weren't too shabby, though. That giggling could use some work. Also, why do you have the food? Oh! I saw the delivery guy arrive when I was walking over here. He said that the food was already paid for, so I told him I lived here. I was tempted to run off with it, but I didn't want to be mean to Natsuki. So you're saying that you would have been fine with just taking it if it was just for me? Don't worry, I would have brought leftovers. Knowing you, there probably wouldn't have been any leftovers. I thought of that too. What am I gonna do with you? To the room and Sayuri and motion towards the kitchen. Go on, help me set up the kitchen before I ban you from eating any. I try and swipe at her, but she slips past me. Natsuki, help! Natsuki, help! Hehehe. As I follow after her, I'm greeted with a very confused-looking Natsuki. Hey, what are you doing? Mogi's trying to be mean, so you have to protect me. I set the food down and begin opening the packages. She threatened to take the food away had you not been here. Well, it would have served you right. Maybe I would teach you to be humble once in a while. Yeah. How do I always end up being outnumbered in these situations? Maybe if you weren't such a meanie all the time, someone might take your side. As much as I would like to fight both of you, this meanie is starving. You two have fun protecting each other. I prefer to eat. The two of them break apart the second I reach for some plates. What happened to you being teamed up? Don't worry, we'll gang back up after we eat. Right. Man, I can never catch a break, can I? The opening is basically one long cutscene. There's a ton of context missing from the original, and Nemesis is barely in the game and is just scripted when he is. So not like Mr. X in the Resident Evil 2 remake then, right? Like completely different type of thing in that aspect? Once Natsuki has hers made, I notice she just stands around unsure what to do. We usually eat in the living room when my parents aren't home, so you can go ahead and take a seat in there. Oh, right. She seems still a little uneasy, and as she makes her way to the room, I wonder if she's not allowed to eat outside the kitchen in her house. How strict is her dad? I focus my attention on the plate to prevent any danger from any anger bubbling to the surface. So I finishes getting her food before me and heads to the living room to accompany Natsuki. My mind returns to the negative side of things while I'm alone. Is there anything I could do to help her out of the situation she's in? If only I knew more details, I could come up with something. So way too soon to ask me to spend more time with you. Are you coming? Are you coming? We're not gonna wait forever, you know. Wait? As I enter the room, I see seated Natsuki on the couch, used to sit in. Something catches my eye as I make my way past them. None of the girls have touched any of the food on their plates yet. Huh? You didn't have to wait for me. Hee. Don't look at me. It was Natsuki's idea. Natsuki's? Jeez, that's just a big head over it. You bought it, so it don't make sense to wait for you. I plopped down on the couch opposite of them while smiling at her. Wow, I had no idea you could be so polite, Natsuki. Hee. Oh, it's kind of throwing me off. Grrr. It's just common courtesy. You could choke on your food for all I care. Knowing his AI is pretty brain dead too. Damn. There she is. Guess you're the real Natsuki after all. Huh, can't we just eat already? We all eat for a while in this random TV show, the random TV show serving as background noise. As I get the occasional dose of paranoia, seeing Sayori whisper something to Natsuki and then watching them giggle, I turned to ask what they were talking about after the second time, but Natsuki just shouted, "Girl business!" While everything else seems normal, something still manages to bother me. The way Natsuki scarfed down her food when we started eating made me realize just how bad things might be. Yuri invites her to dinner. She ate like she never had eaten before here, and the only other food I see her with is stuff she makes in home ec. I've never seen a bruise on her, but how much of a scumbag do you have to be to let your daughter go hungry? If I ever do see that he's hit her, I swear I'll kill that son of a bitch. Huh? I noticed that I bent my fork in my hand while I was thinking about it. Shut. Hey, language. Oh, sorry. I just bent my fork on accident. Figures swearing might fix it somehow. How did you accidentally bend your fork? I guess by eating Chinese food. More importantly than that, does Sayori not allow the big bad Mogi to say bad words? Well, I want Mogi to be courteous and upstanding citizen. People like that don't say bad words. Hee hee. Looks like she keeps your short leash, huh? Your leash short? Leash? Well, anyways. I watched Natsuki stand up off the couch, still grinning. There's the food, but I should probably be heading home. I was supposed to leave a few minutes ago, but now I'm glad I didn't. Do you want us to walk you home? I'll be alright. But you better not forget to bring my cupcakes to the festival tomorrow. Don't worry, I won't forget. I'm sure this bloodhound over here won't allow me to take my attention away from them anyways. Hey! I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow. Oh, and Moki, try not to say any more dirty words while I'm gone. Hee hee! Haha, you're so funny. After saying our goodbyes and walking Natsuki to the door, me and Sayori return to the living room. Instead of sitting down like she does, I pick up my plate and the 2 plates the girls used. What are you doing? I figured I'd go ahead and do the dishes now that we're done eating. Plus, I need to wrap the leftovers and put them in the fridge. Oh, do you want any help? Thanks, but I should be able to handle it. Consider it my retribution for having such a foul mouth. Sorry if I embarrassed you. I wasn't thinking. It's alright. I wasn't really that embarrassed. Though I imagine that won't change Natsuki's teasing over it. Yeah, that's Natsuki for you. Let's just hope she doesn't tell the others. I get the feeling that Natsuki isn't the one to keep things to herself. My shoulders drop a little as I continue towards the kitchen. Hey, try and find something good for us to watch while I'm in here. Anything but another rom-com. I'm burnt on those. Yes, sir. I thought I haven't had a while. Had in my mind all week. Services are beginning to rise the plates. Tomorrow's it. The day that Sayori. Surely there's no way she'll do it. She seems like a totally different person than she was, but still, I can't help but worry. Maybe there's something else I can do, something to guarantee it doesn't happen. There are brand new ideas that might pop up. My face turns red as I remember about what happened yesterday. No way. With how we are now, there's no way I could ask her to spend the night. Even though my focus is on helping, my face grows even hotter I think about it. Her parents won't allow it, even if they don't know about us being a couple. Still, what other way is there? Sleeping tonight would be impossible with how much I'll be thinking about it. Even it's embarrassing, it's for Sayori. I finish the dishes, let her food in the fridge. I walk back in the living room and come up with a way to tackle the conversation. Being the eccentric human being that I am, I vault over the couch and down in the empty cushion. What's shaking, bacon? Hee. You're such a goofball. Yuri called me weird and Sayori called me a goofball. Is today the opposite day? There isn't anything good on, so I'm settled on this. It looks like Sayori picked a run-of-the-mill crime drama. Can't say I'll be focused much on the TV anyways. Another question pops in my head as I make myself comfortable next to her. Hey, did you know that me and Natsuki would be making cupcakes today? Oh, yeah, Monica told me this morning when I sent her over palette design. Monica? Was she seemed fine to me. In fact, she was actually really helpful in giving feedback. I see. It's good to hear that. Yeah. I was actually a little worried at first, but she reassured me that she was okay with it. She did? As much as I would like to believe that, I had a feeling she was just trying to comfort Sayori. Didn't Yuri come over today too? Did the two of you manage to finish all the decorations? Oh well, we got some of them done, but I guess I was a slow worker. I see. She didn't try to... I put my hand on Sayori's shoulder and tried to comfort her. Don't worry, nothing like that happened. She came over, we worked on decorations for a while, and then she left. When Monica told me you were helping Yuri, I was scared. I trust you, but still. It's alright. It's partially my fault. I should have told you beforehand. But with everything that's going on, I guess it slipped my mind. So, don't feel bad or think you're selfish, alright? You're totally justified in a way that you're feeling. I put my arm around Sayori and pull her closer. It is a reasonable thing to worry about when dealing with a chick magnet like me, after all. Sayori leans in and rests her head against my shoulder. You really are a goofball, Mogi. But please, tell me next time. She firmly wraps her arms around my abdomen and says this. I will, Sayori. I promise. We sit in silence for a few minutes while I mentally scold myself. I should have known spending time with Yuri alone would bother her. Damn it, why didn't I think about telling her sooner? Himoki. Sayori straightens up and releases her grip on me. Are you scared of representing tomorrow? I wouldn't say I'm scared per se. I'm a little anxious. What about you? Are you nervous at all? Well, I was excited at first, but I really like to perform my poems. But now, it's only a day away, I'm beginning to feel something else. Doing poetry at the club with just you guys is totally different. I mean, what if people don't like my poem, or they just think I'm childish? Poke. Don't you worry too much, Sayori, you know that? Listen, your poems are amazing, and I'm not just saying that to be nice. I'm sure people are bound to resonate with you, whether you're being bubbly or serious. I don't know much about presenting poetry, but I do know that you're passionate about it. Even if someone doesn't like it, well, screw them. I'll personally fight everyone that attends if that's what it takes to make them realize how wrong they are. Mogi, you always act so tough. Sayori once again pulls herself closer, but this time doesn't go over my shoulders. Thank you. She whispers this before our lips meet. Ooh. As we kiss, I notice that she's more unsure this time compared to the others. She's leaning at an odd angle and appears that she just isn't sure what to do with her hands. After a few brief seconds, she pulls away some. Mogi, I'm nervous. Nervous? The way I feel right now, it's... Once again, I feel her grip very tighten as she tries to find words. I don't want to mess things up, but Am I selfish for feeling this? The weight of what Saori says freezes at my thoughts. Is she asking what I think she's asking? I try to cover her panic, a big voice. You're not selfish, Saori, not even a little bit. And don't worry, we can go at whatever speed you feel comfortable with. I say this, even though my mind is the equivalent of scrambled eggs. Moki. The quivering in her voice as she says my name makes me feel dizzy. Instead of re-engaging the kiss, Saori simply rests her head on my chest. I'm not sure whether I should be disappointed or relieved. I return her hug and rest my head on hers. I hope she doesn't notice my heartbeat is all over the place right now. Get some water. Water! Yay! Alright. We return to our regular sitting position after a while. I change the channel to a comedy skit show and try to ease some of the tense vibes in the room. Not sure what it is, but I look at her. Saori appears more confident. I also realize that after the events that just transpired, it'll probably be impossible to convince her to spend the night, without her thinking that I'm just after one thing, that is. Still, it's my best bet to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Internal sigh. Hey, Saori, I got a question. Sure, what is it? Oh, well, I was wondering. We both have to leave early tomorrow to help sit at the classroom. I'll need help carrying the cupcakes. I was thinking that, well, maybe we could be easier if you spent the night. Like a sleepover, you know. A sleepover? I feel my face reddening to match hers. Yeah, and you better not have any dirty thoughts right now. No! I mean, I was wondering what my parents would say. Since it's a school night after all. I was about to say, purity is an important attribute for a gentleman like me to have. You could have fooled me with what you said earlier. Did you say something? No, I was just thinking how I would ask. So you're okay with spending the night? Yeah, it's been a long time since you had a sleepover. And surely a gentleman like you wouldn't try anything indecent. Isn't that right, Moki? Absolutely. You got Wasteland 3 the other night, and it's so damn broken on Xbox. I'm curious now. Let's see this. I'm actually curious, Dead Space. Let's see this. So, Wasteland 3 is on Steam. Somewhere on here. It's like buried down here. It's top seller. Crusader Kings 3 just came out, I think, or was on sale. Let's see the reviews on Steam at least. Let's see these reviews. In Wasteland 3, I gave money to a goat. It turned around and the screen faded to black. The goat screamed, and I now have a perk that gives me a +4 penetration. I feel dirty. Not the goat! Goat! Great game. A few bugs, but very replayable. Don't forget to save, scum. So yeah, some people are saying, okay, here we go. Negative review. Honestly, it's kind of exhausting list of problems. And even though I will keep playing it with 20 hours of game time in 2 days, I would say hold off for now. I'm just really hoping and change review of this. So basically, this person's saying there's really bad glitches. So people are just giving positive ones or just basing it off of the story parts instead of the glitches. Refunded. Don't play this. Don't let the playtime fool you. I tend to just pause and leave the house when... Wait. You can't refund the game if it was over 42 hours. Literally, Steam won't let you refund the game if you played over 2 hours. So factually speaking here, it's not possible for him to even refund it because they literally it locks you from being able to ask for a refund if you played the game for over 2 hours. Not sure how this won any awards. Don't get it wrong, it was a blast, but something that looks like this from 1999, from it's like 1999, just flat out doesn't work. No thanks. Wait, you're telling me I thought it used to be a 2-hour requirement, Vicky. You can technically request a refund or anything. But does that mean you can get it? I thought it was like a surefire. You're able to get a refund of it. So yeah, he's probably gonna know on that. Everything Wasteland 1 and 2 lacked. Multiplayer? Yes. Best RTS RPG ever. It's good, trust me. The best CRPG I've played in a long while. Excellent. There's only like 2 negative reviews. They just complain about the glitches. And why is it telling me that it's similar to Divinity Original Sin 2? This ain't Divinity Original Sin. I mean, I guess I can see some similarities. It's on my wish list. I don't even know what's in the deluxe edition, but I'm probably going to wait for a sale. I mean, I'd be interested in getting it. You can see right here. Just, just playing it around, Yeah, it's kind of has like the XCOM vibe to me. Oh! Look at this. Steam added a new section to here. Points shop. There you go. They got the points shop on here now. They finally updated it to have the points shop on PC. Well, it was tucked away in profile sections, so it was existent on Steam. It just was like impossible to find unless you like went out of your way. For instance, No Man's Sky players claimed to have gotten refunds after 12 hours of playing. Well, yeah, because the game was completely broken when it originally popped out. Steam reviews are usually just fanboys for the most part. I've noticed that. I've noticed it, Dead Space. Other places come from extremely buggy games that are completely unplayable. You review every game that you play at this point, kind of both for fun and just because you like to write your thoughts down. I remember one stream where you finished a game and then you wrote a review about it on stream. I remember that. That was actually pretty neat. I liked that. I liked it. I take it upon my honor to treat women with only the utmost respect. I salute while saying this to honor the chivalrous, all the chivalrous who have come before me. I'll head home and ask my mom about it. And what about your dad? He's out of town, so you don't have to worry about him coming over and killing you. Not until he gets back, at least. My paranoia at Suria's dad somehow knows about everything I've done with his daughter heightens. Is it a bad review? Because you're a complete asshole with your negative reviews sometimes. You did give it a bad review. It was oh shoot, what was it? It had good music, but you basically called the bosses shit. I forget what it was, but it was like a guy with a sword. And it was like just like a boss battle type of game. Fury. Yeah. You gave that a really bad review. But I'm pretty sure you complimented the music. You just said everything else about it was bad. Primarily like controls or something like that. Carpenter Brut is a fucking... I agree. I got a lot of songs from them. Well, them. Because it's more than one person plays in it. But, yeah. Is it more than one person? I mean, I like their music in Hotline Miami. I think one of their songs was Roller Mobster. I think. Was it? Let me see. Roller Mobster Hotline Miami 2. Yep, by Carpenter Brut. Roller Mobster was like the best song in Hotline Miami 2. But yeah, it's by the same artist. I'd listen to that song on like repeat, just like hashing out on Hotline Miami. Great game, by the way, if you haven't touched it. Division Ruin is such a good song. They made that song too? Was that in Hotline? That wasn't in Hotline Miami though, right? Yeah, no. I actually haven't heard this song. But their album released on Bandcamp. Maybe I'll just snag it on Bandcamp. That's a good idea. Give him some money. She stands up on the couch and I do the same. She says, okay, I'll grab a few things and come back. Alright. And don't worry, she says no. We should still have time to get everything together in the morning. Okay, I'll just text you if that happens. This girl's story leaves. It's kind of ironic. I tell her not to worry. Lord knows I'm doing enough of it for the both of us. The idea of having to wait until morning to find out if I changed anything or not makes me want to drive my head into a wall. I need to think of an alternative. Her mom will probably say no, so what will I do after that? I could run over there first thing tomorrow to make sure. Her mom usually leaves for work super early at the front, and the front door was unlocked last time. But what if I didn't change things? What would happen? The idea of finding Suri dead in her bedroom makes me nauseous and dizzy. No, she'll be fine. I hold back tears as I say this to myself. I'm not going to lose her. Not again. No matter what. I find myself in a familiar position as I slide down the wall and take a seat on the floor, no matter what. I'm trying to take my mind off her for the last few minutes, but at this point it seems like an exercise in futility. She should be done talking to Mom by now, so why hasn't she said anything? I've read my text a few times just to be sure. Damn, this is really driving me crazy. I need logical about this. Her expression was noticeable the days leading up to her suicide. That word still stings when I think about it. She's totally different now. She seems so happy. Not just about that, but isn't the medication supposed to prevent any extreme actions? She'll be okay. She'll be okay. See, she said if she was going to... So I already assumed she was coming over based on the time and she didn't send a text. Because she literally said, if she says yes, I will take a few moments to be grabbing a few things. So with most really difficult games, you have noticed a pattern where you hate it at first, pick it up a few months later, and really like it. But you still can't stand Fury and Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is hard as fuck. Oh yeah, I remember, I think, what was it? I think Metric Seconds? If you know Metric Seconds at all. I think he plays a lot of Darkest Dungeon. I tried getting into Darkest Dungeon. I can't get into it. Like on a player basis and a viewer basis, I don't know. I just can't. I just don't get attached to it. There's games like that. That's just one of them. It's just, I don't know. Never really got my attention. Your problem comes with the RNG? Oh. Go on, give me the deets. Is it just like predictable or what? If the game was RNG free, you'd be totally down for it. Oh. Huh. Hey, it's all matter of preference on that. Huh? I shoot to my feet and totally ignoring how sore my butt is. Delivery for Mr. Milky. Even with the concoction of fear brewing me, hearing Saya's voice still brings a smile on my face. Hee, how is that? Well, you did have the giggling under control this time. But the throat clearing and obviously fake deep voice were still a bit of a giveaway. Well, there's only one solution. And what's that? You just have to keep ordering food for me until I get it right. Or you could buy me food and just bring it over here. That doesn't sound as fun. You would say that. Now come on, Goofy, before I decide to make you sleep outside. Hee. So he flies past me and starts sprinting up the stairs. Hey, where are you going? I got dibs in the bed. Yeah. I'll take it that she is spending the night. A few loot doors try to pop in my... Sure enough, I see Suri sitting on my bed with the covers pulled up around her. I was gonna let you sleep in the bed anyways. Huh? You were? Of course. Did you think I wouldn't? No, it was just... You always made me sleep on the pallet you made when we were kids. I did? Damn, she's weird. I never did let her sleep on the bed. So how is the RNG built in Darkest Dungeon? Is it like... I mean, I honestly didn't really stay too long watching it. It just saw a little bit of it, and I was like, eh. And I watched some videos on Steam, I'm like, eh. I'm not a big fan of that style, too. It's like this, like, scratchy animated style. It's built just to fuck you over? Ugh. Welp. Sorry, Sayori. I guess I hadn't developed common sense yet back then. You don't have to apologize, Moki. You put a lot of effort into making this palace after all. Yeah. Still, I could have at least let her sleep on the bed occasionally, or maybe we could have taken turns. A nice gesture like that would have meant a lot to her. How big of a dumb fuck was I back then? Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sorry. I'm just still coming to terms with how big of a jerk I am. You're not a big jerk, Mogi. You know that, right? Yeah. Pets her right in the head, and I make my way towards the closet. I'm not sure. I do have moments. I open the door and try to pull a thick blanket off the top shelf. And what are you gonna do with it? I was gonna use it as a cover, silly. We don't keep any blankets downstairs, so I figured I'd take this one. Downstairs? Kishinosori's face makes me realize I should probably explain what I'm doing. Yeah, I was gonna sleep on the couch. But I thought you were gonna make a pallet on the floor like you used to. Oh, well, I just thought that you would not be okay with us sleeping in the same room. Should I not be? No, I mean, I just... Respecting your privacy, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. You know, adhering to the whole gentleman thing and all. I really don't mind. I want you to stay. Sorry. I was pounding so hard, it feels like my ears are popping. Well, it wouldn't be very nice of me to go against your wishes. Exactly. Alright then. Looks like I should probably go ahead and start making the pallet. I ran to the closet and began pulling down blankets and quilts. For several minutes, I'm left with a makeshift bed that even a king would be proud to sleep on. And maybe not a king, a duke perhaps? I see you haven't lost your touch. Yeah. I may have been too dense to let you sleep on my bed, but at least I was smart enough to make sure yours was decent. Okay, I told you that you don't have to feel bad for that. I still enjoyed our sleepovers. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound upset. I'm just glad I've learned a few things since then. You hate RNG? It basically is everything where it makes a significant difference, and the RNG in Darkest Dungeon is so buck wild that it makes it feel like any strategizing you do is utterly meaningless, because you'll either get crit multiple times in a row and lose someone, or you'll crit on basic stuff and you'll get away with easy victories that don't require any thought at all, but those are rare as fuck. Mostly results in a non-stop misses and enemy dodges, no matter how intense you make a character's accuracy. Damn. Yeah, you're way more considerate than you used to be. Though, I'm not sure if the dense thing has gotten any better. Hey, I can pick up on some stuff occasionally. I'm not so sure. It did take you quite a while to pick up on how I felt. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I take my seat next to Sayori and I take her hands in mine. Sayori's looking at us passionately. No matter how intense you make a character's accuracy. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. You're right. I guess it was pretty dense. I'm sorry that I didn't pick up on it sooner. I really wish I had. Spending time with you, helping you with your struggles, us being a couple. I couldn't be happy with my life right now. She squeezed my hands, but I just smile at her. And if I ever go back in time and see myself, I'll be sure to beat him up for not knowing what he's missing out on. Moki, I love you. And I'm not just saying that. I feel her grip in my hands grow even stronger as she continues. When we were kids, I always was chasing after you. But I was scared. Scared that I would never catch you. Tears begin to form in her eyes as she tries to speak. I always felt alone, even after I was surrounded by other people. There were days that I thought waking up was just a way for the universe to torture me. But when I was with you, it's like I had the courage. My life had purpose. If I didn't have you, I might have made the wrong choice. You saved me, Mogi. You really are my hero. All words get stuck in my throat as we embrace each other. The thought that she lived for me, that she pushed forward, nothing else seemed to matter. Well, it's terrifying. Tears run down my face as I try to choke out some words. I love you too, Sayuri. And I would do anything to keep you happy. We continue to sit together like this, crying into each other's shoulders. We ended up lying down together. At first, we just spoke softly to each other, but it seems like releasing all that pent-up emotion took a toll on Sayuri. Her eyes have been closed for a while, and her breathing has become much softer. I rise up off the bed, but I am stopped when her hands grabs my wrist. Just a few more minutes. Yeah. I comply with her request and lie back down. After doing this, she curls up her arms and rests them and her head on my chest. Covering up the stripper, I pull the covers up over us some more, and I drape my arm around her. She inches even closer to me as I do this. At this point, her legs and chest are pressed up against mine. Whew. Feeling her heart beat against me calms me and makes me want to hold her even tighter. As my eyelids begin to feel heavier, I look down and kiss her on the head. I swear I will protect Sayuri, no matter what. Falls asleep. Hey, it's nice to see you again. A lot has happened these last few days, huh? Mogi is helping girls make sure they're happy, all while trying to battle his own problems. And as bad as it may be, I've grown to admire him. But at the same time, it makes me wonder, if I had tried a bit harder, if I could have seen what was going on just a bit sooner, would I have been able to change anything, or was I truly bound to script? It's depressing to think about. Sorry, I didn't mean to get like that. You're probably waiting for the good news, I promise, huh? After analyzing the script behaved Saturday, it's safe to say Sayuri will perfectly be fine tomorrow. Mogi will probably still worry, but you can rest assured. As for what will happen once we reach the end of the script, well, I'm not going to tell you. I know it may sound confusing, but believe me when I say that I have a plan. A plan that I'm also not going to tell you. Sorry. But don't take it personally. I don't want to have to repeat it a second time. This world, well, it's complicated, to say the least. Still, it's my intention to keep things going, to make sure the girls can continue to live long, happy lives. So please don't think I have any ill intent, or that my words will be ominous. Like you, I truly do want happiness. I know this isn't gonna go. There's much to go on, but I really do need to look over a few more things for tomorrow. I'll talk to you again soon. They were getting close to the end. I'm awoken by a feeling of nausea. Seeing Sayuri softly breathing against me does grant me a relief, but it doesn't last long. The fatigue that has been coming and going this past few week returns as I feel to settle myself. I'm up against the water as nausea intensifies. Shit! I gently pull myself out from under the covers and sprint towards the door. I rush into the bathroom and panting. I continue like this on for a few minutes until I feel like passing out from exhaustion. I guess Chinese food didn't sit well with me. This, though, does little to aid my concern over what is really happening. It's the second I've been sick like this in the last handful of days, not counting migraines, nightmares, and the last time I went partially blind. Damn, my symptom resume is getting pretty lengthy. Resume is getting pretty lengthy. Get some water real quick. My throat burns as I let out a weak laugh. Instead of sitting around thinking about dumb stuff that take my mind off things, all I really want to do is go back to sleep. I stand up and go to flush the toilet. My body freezes as I catch a glimpse of something red going down the drain. Was that blood? Panic begins to spread in my mind like wildfire. No, it's impossible. How would there be blood? It was probably just some... I try to convince myself of this as I leave the bathroom. Seeing Sayuri is still sound asleep eases my mind of my newfound worry. Instead of getting back into the bed and possibly waking her up, I climbed to the pallet I made. As I lie down, I realized that I sweated through my shirt and it became ice cold. It takes some time to peel off. Once I do, I toss it into the closet and lie down. Within an instant, I have lost consciousness. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me.
I've always been like this. I always been. I will always be. You can't save me. What? Haven't you figured that out yet? After all, you're the one who let me die in the first place. Why should I trust you now?
Oh shit. What? Sorry? Wake up, dummy. Wait a minute. Have I been here before? This door, this scene waiting for me on the other side. Do I want to open it? Will leaving now change anything? Oh god. My body grabs the knob without my input. Sorry. I shoot up out of my pallet and stare at the bed. My anxiety settles as I watch her bury her head in deeper in the covers. Whew! I was gonna begin to describe how relieved I am right now. Disgruntled noises. Mogi, make the bad noise go away. Huh? Oh. Click. After shutting off the alarm, I turn towards the mask covers that are hiding Sayori. Come on, sleepyhead. Don't tell me you forgot what day it is. She lets out another groan. Man, it's too bad. I take a seat in my desk and chair and begin my routine. Here. I was hoping that we would spend the festival together, just you and me. I see the figure under the covers perk up a bit. It looks like I'm gonna have to eat all the delicious food by myself. Fish tacos, shrimp, burgers, pizza. I continue naming off all the foods I could think of before pulling off my trump card. And not to mention the sweets. Donuts. Ice cream pie. Natsuki's cupcakes. This one does the trick and Sayori shoots up out of their blanket fortress. I can see she's practically drooling. Alright, you win. Monica? Her scream startles me and sends a chill down my spine. Mogi, your shirt! Why did it say Monica for her scream? Huh? I forgot I took my shirt off last night. How did I not notice? To prevent any weirdness, I quickly cross my arms over my bare chest. Don't look! Don't you know it's impolite to stare? I say sorry, begin to smile as I say this. She puts her hands over her eyes and faces the other direction. Sorry, madame. Sorry, madame, I didn't expect you to be indecent. I both start laughing as she says this. I pick up a blanket off the floor to cover me. I was going to use the bathroom in the hall to get ready. You can use one of my parents' room if you want. Okay. I make my way out of the bedroom with Sayori close behind. Bad memories from last night surface as I enter the bathroom. Surely I didn't see what I thought, did I? Trying to shake off the thought, I begin to undress. Try to reserve as much hot water as possible. My shower is fairly brief. If Sayori is the same as she used to be, she'll want as much as possible. My mind drifts back to a memory I have from several years ago. I remember walking into the bathroom after Sayori took a shower and being choked by all the steam. This thought brings a smile to my face, but it also fills me with another feeling. I'm not sure if it's exhaustion or relief, but as soon as I find myself sitting on the floor, I saved her. I really did it. Tears appear in my eyes as I think back on everything that's happened over the week. I'm lost for words, and as thoughts come in my head. After getting some of them straight and wiping my eyes, I get back on my feet. My bliss relief is short-lived, however. Everything is normal as I brush my teeth up until I go to spit. Anxiety plagues me once again as I see a red line go down the drain. Damn. So what I saw last night was blood after all. Not just that, but it was enough to leave some in my mouth too. For the first time in years, I wish my parents were home. I rinse my mouth out a few more times just to be safe before opening the door. I can hear the shower in my parents' bathroom running as I start my way down the stairs. Hi, first-time viewer. Spoilers. The first sentence was a lie, an attempt to add humor, while the second sentence is an attempt to humor as well. I'm not good at this humor. Stay hydrated. Thank you for reminding me, son. Eep you. How you doing, son? Super cutie here. Done. Drink some water for you, friend. I wonder if she'll still want breakfast. Man, how is it possible that her showers take even longer than they used to? Hesitant to make a full breakfast, I opted to just prepare a few biscuits instead. They've almost already finished cooking by this point, and there is still no sign of Sayori. Some fear seeps in my mind as I lean against the table. Surely she is okay, but maybe I should go check up on her. Just be, hey! Rah! You're thirsty and have been sitting in darkness for an hour. Why are you sitting in darkness, son? Turn a light on. Almost fall over as I suddenly hear Shirley behind me. I turn around and see that she's obviously satisfied with herself. I honestly didn't expect it to be that easy. Looks like all that tough talk is just for show after all. That's not true. You just caught me zoning out. Watching her giggle like this, I feel drawn to her. I'm comfy. Sing. More so than before. She's still with me. We can still be together. A smile crosses my face as I pull Sayori closer to me. She seems surprised by my kiss. Was that for scaring you? You're so goofy. I ruffle her hair as she tries to come up with a reply. You know you're not supposed to be mean to someone after you kissed them. Well, I never have been very conventional, but I think I have something to help make it up to you. I grab an oven mitt and pull out a tray of biscuits. Woo! I figured it might be a while before we could freely walk around the festival, so I thought I'd make us a late breakfast to get through our club presentation. Good idea, Moki. Though I guess that means I can't eat Natsuki's cupcakes now. At least not until we get to school. She made me promise not to let you eat any of them before then. Though I'm not sure if that was yesterday or last week. We both take a few minutes to eat before picking up two trays of cupcakes. These smell really good. Are you sure she would notice if one went missing? Sorry's appetite continues to amaze me. Come on, just a little longer. I prefer not to die by Natsuki's hands over a cupcake. Fine. But only because it's to protect you. We both know I'll probably end up doing that a lot. If my hands weren't full, I'd give a demonstration of how strong I really am. Ooh, I'm so scared. But wasn't I the one who pinned you against the floor last time? I think you're forgetting how that fight ended. I give Sayori a knowing look and watch as her face turned red. That doesn't count because you cheated. I don't remember cheating. Let's see. I call overpowering you and then giving you a kiss, but then you retaliated with a kiss of your own. And if I don't remember any better, I would think you had intentions minded. Moki! Cermus drops her cupcakes as she cuts me off. He only joking. How about we call that one a tie? You promised to stop talking about it where people could hear you. Deal. Good. You know, you're pretty cute when you're flustered. Moki. Totally was about to sneeze. We're safe. We're safe, everyone. I'm nervous to see how Monica will act when she sees us, but I'm expecting that doesn't come even close to what happens. Hey, are you too excited for today? Huh? Her cheeriness honestly throws me off. I figured she would have been bummed out by seeing me. You bet! I can't wait till we get some to go to eat. Sounds like you've been spending time with Natsuki. And what about you, Mogi? How do you feel about this? I guess I'm excited. I can't say I've done anything like it before. What about you, Miss President? I'm guessing this sort of thing is second nature to you. I don't know if I'd call it second nature, per se, but I am excited to see how today goes. You two could set the cupcakes near the door. though I'm sure Natsuki will have her own plan in mind about how to organize them. We do as she says and set the trays down on the 2 tables near the front of the room. As I'm unwrapping mine, I hear what sounds like chewing next to me. Looks like Sayori just signed my death sentence. The door to the classroom opens as I finish spreading out the cupcakes. I can't believe we're the last ones here. Natsuki and Yuri both carrying bags full of what I'm guessing is atmospheric enhancers. It appears so. Don't worry about those two. Don't worry, you two. There's still plenty of time before the festival starts. We went and put out your cupcakes, Natsuki. And you can start by putting decorations up, Yuri. I'll try and help once I'm finished setting up for our presentations. Huh? Already put out my cupcakes? As if Natsuki walks over to me and Sayori's displays and glares at them. This won't do. I want people to be drawn in and amazed when they see the cupcakes. She picks up one of the trays and looks around the room. Hey, sorry, help me move some of these. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as the 2 girls walk away. Looks like she didn't notice one was missing. Now, what should I... Mogi? I turn around and see the side of Yuri I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering if you could lend me a hand with some of the decorations. Of course I can, Yuri. I'd be happy to help you. Thanks. I follow her towards the door. It dawns on me why she's acting so reserved. Internal sigh. Well, it'd be so much easier if people stopped worrying when I told them to. We've been putting up the curtain door for a while now, and Yuri has barely said a word. Hey, Yuri. Yes, Moki? How do you feel about presenting later? You're nervous at all? Well. Honestly, I prefer not to have to, but I know it will help the club, so I don't have much choice. I see. And the awkward silence envelopes us as we continue hanging the curtain. The curtain. I reach up to hang a new strand, but my hand bumps into hers. Sorry! I wasn't paying attention. Yuri, please stop. Huh? I swear to you, I'm gonna be fine. The way you're acting right now, treating me like I'm made of glass, well, it bothers me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. You don't have to apologize or feel bad about it. Believe me, I get where you're coming from. I admire for how much you care about your friends, but at the same time, I want you to enjoy the festival, you know. How are you going to do that if you're too busy worrying about me? My smiling doesn't seem to improve her mood much. You're right, but still. Nope, I'm not going to have it. No buts. Yam! Yam! How you doing, Yam? Everyone say hi to Yam. Yam's super cutie right here. Yes, butts. No butts. I said no butts to Yuri. Think about it. This isn't just for you. How will I be my usual charming self if I'm constantly trying to think of ways to make you feel better? I pick up the rest of the curtain strings and I pull them away from her. So until I see that happy, confident Yuri I'm grown used to, I'm not gonna let you finish decorating. Moki, I... Come on, let me see that smile. After all, how do you expect to pick up any cute guys with a frown on your face? You really are a clown, Mogi. Hee. Now let's get to it. These decorations aren't gonna put themselves up. Right. I pass back some of the curtain strings to Yuri as we continue on. Oh, this song bop though. Just clowning around. Clowning. Clowning around. We finish the curtain. We begin trying to put up our banner. Man, Yuri, this banner is amazing. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't get the chance to help with it. That might be a good thing. With my art skills, I probably would have just messed it up. It's strange to see you speaking so modestly. Well, being perfect all the time, it's pretty boring. I like to switch it up every now and then. Seeing her laugh so genuinely puts my mind at ease. Some as I reach for the top of the blackboard. Dang, this thing's really not wanting to stay up. Gotcha. I take a step back and admire my penning skills. I glance at Yuri making Me realize she is still having trouble with her side. Looks like it's up to Mookie to rescue. Whoa, what the hell's happening with the screen here? Holy Toledo. I almost fall over as my head suddenly starts throbbing. My anxiety only increases more as I get a familiar sensation in my nose. Damn, I can't let anyone see this. You're right, I have to head up real quick, alright? I forgot something I need to go grab. To the others, I'll be back soon. Huh? Before she can ask any questions, I rush out through the curtain door. Damn it. I feel myself sweating and my mouth beginning to fill with saliva as I rush down the hall. Panting. The pain in my head intensifies even more as the light feels like it's going to fry my eyes. Damn it. My throat burns as I speak. Why now? The festival, I need to get back. You need to breathe. Huh? Joining with a sudden voice I heard it causes my head to hurt worse. You need to calm down and breathe. Do not think so much. Clear your head. Am I hearing things? I'm delirious. I must be losing my... Thinking causes more pain, so I decided to take the advice of my hallucination. Light breathing. Wow. Too many drugs. So apparently, because we're alternating the original reality, it's hitting us back with like headaches and migraines and visual distortions to try to push us back to not deviating from the story of trying to save Sayori and some of the other girls. After essentially meditating for several minutes, the pain seems to be easing up. Thank God. Mogi, there's something I need to tell you. Huh? That voice again, what the hell? I'm not just some voice. I really am losing, aren't I? First the illness, now hallucinations, how lucky can I be? Please give me a chance to explain. Probably just dehydrated, right? People in deserts hallucinate when they get dehydrated, so I'm probably just hearing things because of that. Damn it, I'm not hallucinating, so just shut up and listen to me. Well, what? Fine, I'm listening. Really gonna do this? Hear the voice in my head? Thank you. I'm sorry I yelled. But what I'm about to tell you is going to be hard to swallow, and you'll no doubt not believe me. But please hear everything I have to say before asking any questions, alright? That'll be the best thing to keep you from getting too confused. Now where to begin? My entire body feels numb as I try to process what I just heard. That's insane. I'm insane. You're not insane, Mogi. What has told you the truth? It's impossible. A visual novel? But I have memories. I have a childhood. I've been alive for 18 years. I know it's hard to understand, but those memories are just part of your coding. Your band, Poke? Oh my gosh, Pokey! It's been a good while, friend. It's so good to see you. I hope everything's going well with you. I know you've been busy lately. But I do hope everything's going alright with you, friend. How are you doing? These memories are just part of your coding. You haven't really existed until last Tuesday. Before then, you were just dormant data. You are doing... Tuesday? Those nightmares, the time travel. It was not time travel. What you saw were my memories. I was in your position in the past. I lived through the script. What am I doing? Why am I indulging these ideas? There's no proof, no evidence. So... that I saw the future, that doesn't mean I live in some video game? Is this what you desire? Proof? Huh? Very well, but in the condition that you are in, this may hurt. This scene, BG, background park, with wipe left scene. What the hell? No, I'm just saying things. This is another hallucination. I picked my arms up and tried to feel the toilet in front of me. The walls, then. I spread my arms to find the stall walls, but feel nothing. This can't be real. Go ahead, feel the grass if you like. Though it will hurt if you move around much more. I bend over and sweep the top of the grass with my palm. Of course, cool texture terrifies my core. Brace yourself, we're out of time. Once again, feel the urge to vomit, but it is quickly suppressed by the returning numbness. I don't have any arguments left. Tears warm my face as I feel their way down my cheeks. I'm sorry I had to tell you like this, but I was hoping for something better. How do I fix this pain? Even if this is all just a game, how do I fix this? It's not that simple. I have a plan, but it's likely you won't like it. Things are going better since you moved, got a new job, recently got a new phone, and you miss your dogs very much. Wait, what happened to your dogs? I'm sorry you miss your dogs, though, PokeGod. But congratulations, at least, let me congratulate you on getting on the move and the new job. And the new phone. Those are all good things, at least. You had to leave them when you moved? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear, PokeGod. I know it's like family in that sense. So I am seriously, sincerely sorry to hear about that. I personally haven't had too many pets because of family members being allergic to fur and stuff. One of my grandparents had a lot of pets, and it was always nice hanging out there with her pets. But yeah, we couldn't take them because my family has fur allergies, so that was a bummer on that end. You know they are being taken care of, and you know they are doing okay. Doesn't make it easier though. Well, at least you know. In some situations, some people can't leave them with someone that they know, so it's like, they're not reassured in that sense. Monica? Oh, hey, Sayori. Are you okay? You don't look so good. I'm fine. I just need to rest my eyes a bit. I'm glad I didn't sleep. Guess I didn't sleep well last night. The pain in my eyes grows worse the longer they stay open. I wish that Yuri had brought the paper to cover the windows to keep the sun out. Monica, you should go home and rest if you aren't feeling well. Yuri, Natsuki, and me could take care of things here. Once Mogi gets back, we can recite our poems and all. No, I wouldn't want you to all perform if I'm not able to. What should we do? Look at the room for Natsuki and Yuri. Natsuki is going around passing out cupcakes while Yuri sheepishly tries to introduce herself to the people walking in. These girls, they care so much about the club. I'm sorry, I wish I could have seen this sooner. Sayori, I want you to tell the others that we're canceling the poetry reading. But we worked so hard to put this together. I know I can't thank you enough for all your support, but the other girls would prefer to go out and enjoy the festival themselves, and I doubt Mogi and I are in any shape to present in front of everyone. Mogi? So he's feeling well either? Please, sorry, I want all of you to enjoy the festival. I'll take care of things here, alright? I'll tell the others, but I want to stay and help you if I can. Thank you. You really are a good friend. How am I? I'm doing alright, PokeGod. I'm doing alright. Hitting around, applying to places for design places and stuff. Holding that part-time job, all of that. And yeah, that's more of a it is what it is. But money be money. Money be money. And we've been had family over last week, so I wasn't streaming the previous week. We did beat Deadly Premonition 2, though, which that game was honestly a shit show, but had some funny parts put into it. I'm probably going to try to get some sound files from that game, actually. And we're going to be starting Ghost of Tsushima very soon as well. The numbness that once covered my body has now been replaced with ice. My mouth is dry and feels foggy. Oh, yeah. Finally completing games on the channel, because we used to not even complete any games here. Is that the only way? No, but the alternatives are worse. How did it come to this? I just wanted to be a normal person, someone who looked after their friends. Completing games, what's that? I know, right, yeah? Making some noodles? Ayy. Wait, so you finally got out of bed, son? And you turned your light on. Holy Toledo. Welcome back, son. The girl I've needed all my life is finally with me. Things are really looking up. Damn it. Sorry. It is still your choice whether you want to go through it with it or not. Shut the hell up. Huh? You know damn well I don't really have a choice, so don't try to feed me that crap. I apologize. Sorry, I guess you don't deserve that. But what about you? You said you were part of me, so what will happen to you if I do this? Honestly, I'm not sure. I suppose I'll find a place somewhere in the code to settle into. I see. I said even though I can't fully wrap my head around what's going on. Mogi, I hate to rush you, but if you do wish to go through with this, we need to hurry. Pretty soon the code will be in a state where I won't be able to fix it. Alright. I drag myself to the floor and make my way out of the stall. The walls around me look so flat and distant. My memories, all the moments I've clung to. Do not think that they weren't real, Mogi. Just because they are code doesn't mean they weren't still your memories. I don't think you know just what a memory is exactly. As I make my way into the hall, I'm confused by the lack of people. This may not sound weird, but there are people in this hall. You just can't see them. Well, that's comforting. Am I going to run into anyone? No. You don't exist to them, and they don't exist to you. A GIF. A GIF. Hi, S ampersand K ampersand S. What? Did you typo there? Spagootios. That's Spagootios, alright. You could also be Spagreedios. You don't exist them and they don't exist you. Great. So it's like I'm in a bad spin-off of The Sixth Sense. Hey, voice. Is it alright if I name you M. Night Shyamalan? I suppose so. Alright, I'm not serious. I just figured a joke here and there might help me preserve my sanity. I truly am sorry about this. Maybe had I told you earlier or looked into a solution as soon as something fishy happened? Enough. There's no point in worrying about it now. Don't tell me I was as bad as Sarah in previous life. Mogi, she'll be. Shut up, I don't want to talk about it. As we approach the club, two familiar figures walk out. Hi, Mogi. I see you found your way back. What are you two doing here? I thought everyone was going to perform their poems soon. That's funny, coming from the only person who bailed on us. I'm sorry. Whatever. Monica told us we weren't going to perform because she isn't feeling well. Natsuki and I were going to grab something to eat from one of the food stands. Would you like to join us? Thanks for the offer, but I need to talk to Monica real quick. Maybe I can catch up to you later. I'll be seeing you soon then. Dummy. The good I feel as Yuri and Natsuki continue past me nearly consumes me. I'm sorry, girls. I take a deep breath as I prepare to enter the clubroom. Oh god, something bad's about to happen. The lingering scent of jasmine oil hits me as I walk in. I'm guessing all the other students had already left, as I see Monica and Sayori going around picking up pamphlets off tables. They just picked up the last one as Sayori spots me in the doorway. Moki, are you feeling better? Feeling better? Monica said you left because you weren't feeling well. I see, so she knows too. Don't worry, I'm fine, Sayori. In fact, I'm excited to get to spend the festival with you. So am I. Yuri and Natsuki told me that they're going to go get food stand. Maybe we can check one out too. That sounds good. I just need to talk to Monica real quick about something first. Could you go on ahead and find a good place for us to eat? Aye, sir. I'll catch up to you soon. Catch up to you in just a sec. You better, or else I'm not going to leave anything for you to eat. Wait, I'm missing something. I'm Sun and Knuckles and Showers in Cold Juice's games. S and K and S. Wait, really, son? I honestly didn't even know that. Did you do a silent sub there, Pokey? Silent subbing in here? But you pointed it out, so it's not a ninja sub. You pointed it out. Well, maybe. Well, thanks for the sub regardless. I would have, honestly, Pokey, I would have just told you to wait like 2 more days, because September, you can, Vicky, as long as you subscribe and you don't hit the thing to announce that you like subbed for a certain amount of time, you silent sub. Or, so theory holds. But I was gonna tell you, Pokey, that you should have just waited till like two days till September, because September starts in like 2 days, and they're discounting the subscriptions. I'm pretty sure they are. I had a picture of it earlier. What was it?
Subscribing to my channel is just so silent.
But I can tell you could have been violent. September, yeah. Your first September. Now you want to sub at a higher tier. Actually, I think, PokeGod, they actually have now that you can sub for multiple months. And I think they're taking advantage of that during September, if I can find what was happening there. I had it somewhere in my picture here. Trying to find it. It was like buried in this. I had the link for it somewhere and I was like, can't find it. Okay, yeah, here it is. So this is when I realized I should have just pulled it up on the screen instead of using my phone. Basically, they gave a layout. So all they did was they're like, so have a monthly renew. So what you have to do is, in order, and it's kind of stupid, but in order to have a discount on a subscription, you have to cancel the renewal of your sub, and then you have to click it to renew afterwards during September in order for it to give you the discount. So if you do a monthly renewal, a single monthly renewal, you get 20% off, which is $1 less. So it's $4 instead of $5. The full revenue of it still goes to the streamer. If you renew 3 months, it's 25% off for 3 months. So instead of basically $15, it's $11.30. And if you renew 6 months, instead of it costing $30, it's $20. More like $21. You get 30% off first 6 months. So, yeah. Basically, it'll take that off, but you have to cancel your renewal of a subscription, and then you're able to do that. Yeah, so 6 months doesn't sound that bad. I mean, it's only $20 instead of $30. Like, that's pretty good. Like, if you were subscribing to someone in long term and like in that aspect, like, that's not too bad. I don't think the 3 months is too bad either, because you save a month of resubscription. You save like $4, so you save a month off of that 3 months. Your nudes smell ready. Be back later. All good, son. Get them nudes. Well, noodles. But yeah, that I feel like they're trying in that aspect. They're trying to push you to either get a 3-month or a 6-month subscription, and sure, you can just get a regular 1-month subscription if you want, but you only save $1. Like, sure, you're still saving $1, but they're really trying to emphasize their new thing of the 3 and 6 month options that you can like stack the amount of months you get at once. And I don't think they're doing anything for gift subscriptions. They're just doing something for that. But they have stated heavily that you have to make sure you cancel a renewal of a subscription prior to trying to subscribe for that month, because if it just renews, you will not get a discount on it no matter what. That's what they've said. I don't know why I can't just do it automatically, because that makes no sense to me, but whatever. I'll be sure to be extra fast. It sounds like a ton of BS to get the discount. I mean, honestly, PokeGod, all you have to do is just cancel the renewal. And then come September, even if you're subscribed, you can just click the subscribe button and just put it for like 3 months or 6 added, and it just gives you the discount. Or so they're making it seem. Bad news was it was previewed in light mode on Twitch, so that's super sketch. I mean, who uses light mode on Twitch? Come on. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to get the discount just to get $1 off. So, like, some of them I'm probably just going to keep it as it is. Oh, there's always been a light mode on Twitch, yeah. Just no one uses it. Twitch used it for their demo of it. You know who used light mode on Twitch? Probably. I remember, what was it? I think it was, oh, yeah, Dead Space, Timmy Tenders uses light mode on Twitch, because he was trying to show a clip, and it was at light mode, and he's like, yeah, I use light mode. Hey, bruh. What a pleb. I mean, you see his Fall Guys game playthrough, he still only has 1 win, and he got that win after playing the game for over 70 hours. Now he's almost like 200 hours in Fall Guys and doesn't have another win. So they did an incentive so that the computer brand Next, basically they made a deal with Tim that for every win he gets in Fall Guys, every time he streams it after he got the 1 win, they would basically have a giveaway and give a computer away to someone in his channel. But since he never got a win, no one's getting another computer. No one's ever going to get a free computer. It was genius on their part. They get free advertising in their computer, and they know he's never going to get another win, so it's they don't lose money. You put the spicy sauce packet too early, now you have double spice. Hey, extra spicy, son, you know? It's all more to it. You download Switch for dark mode, everything on Chrome. Oh, I did the same thing. Yeah, I actually did the same thing. And actually on my iPhone, it automatically puts all websites in dark mode. If it has the option. If it has an integration option to do it, then it does it. Crunchyroll still doesn't have a dark mode though, which is stupid. They trolled on Twitter saying that they were actually banning cheaters on this game to help him win. They're not banning any cheaters, yeah. Pour the excess water into more nudes. Yeah, it might dole the double spice. Dole the double spice. Dole the double spice. How's that tongue twister? Do what? They focus on his game. Yeah. Of course. My heart shatters into pieces as Sayori walks past me out the room. I want nothing more than to hug her, to tell her I love her, to let her know how sorry I am. Hearing the origami curtain rustle behind me causes me to clench my fists so tightly that my palms hurt. I think we're about to kill Sayori. I look over and see Monica standing at a teacher's desk looking off into space. Monica. Mogi. I don't really know how to say this, but I know, Monica, about the game, about this world. But how? I told him. What the hell, you could talk through me? Oh, so it was you. Wait, have you two already met? That's not important right now. I told Mogi because something terrible was going to happen. I thought so. The code is breaking down, using us as a way to hold things together. The stress on our bodies is causing damage to our nervous systems. So you knew about it already. But how? How are we supposed to fix this? I'm completely locked out of the code. And even if I wasn't, I wouldn't know where to begin repairing it in the first place. I don't want to have to go through it again. Don't worry, you won't have to. Huh? I have a plan on how to fix things, but it comes at a high price. What price? First, I would have to remove your sentience. What? My sentience? Yes, meaning you would no longer be able to see or alter the code. But it's not just that. I would have to remove some of your memories as well. What? Monica clearly having as much of a struggle coming to terms with this as I did. My memories? Yes, but only the ones that are linked directly to your sentience. You would believe that you are just an ordinary schoolgirl. Could I really go back? The choice is entirely up to you. If you do not wish to part ways with your knowledge of this world, I will not force it from you. Is that the only cost? Not exactly. In reversing the damage and stabilizing the code, well, Mogi would... He would have to disappear. What? Don't give her that shit. Monica, if you agree to go through this, I'm going to die. Die? My blood freezes as I hear the curtain door shift. Mogi, what do you mean? Oh, shit. Run! Run! Everyone run! Run! Oh, we're doomed. You put the spicy sauce packet too early? Oh yeah, I saw that. They had to focus on his games. You're thinking about going to bed. You've got a headache, you're sleepy. I'm not gonna force you to stay here, Pokey. If you're tired and you got a headache, take care of yourself first, Pokey. You should take priority in it yourself. Personal health is of the utmost importance, my friend. Well, yeah, I forced Yam to be here because he is the Yam. Also, Yam, I put up a new vote. I put up a vote in the Discord, link there. But I put up a new vote for the goal game, the game options for next month. It does not seem we're going to be hitting our goal during the end of August because we only got 1 day left, and this is the last day of this month of streaming. You've been up since 3. Holy shit, Vicky, 3 a.m. It is time for you to sleep. Good night. You have a good night, Vicky, and good luck on more speedruns. I know you'll get even closer to the top on it, Vicky. Like for a first run, getting 56, that is pretty damn good. And have a good night, though. Thank you for hanging out here. I appreciate it. But, yeah. What do you mean you're going to die? Sorry, damn it, why did she have to come back here? Mogi, now that she knows, you should let her be the one. Your voice? What's going on? We are not using her. We can use one of the others. She already knows now. It would be better this way. Yuri and Natsuki may not be able to handle the information. Sorry, I don't know how to put this, but for us. I stare at the ground as I force the lump out of my throat. This is what's best for them. In order to protect you and the other girls, I have to stop existing. And everyone's memories of me will be wiped away. I imagine this is going to be an easy thing to understand. This is all a joke, right? Have a good night, Pokey. Thanks for hanging out here. And I hope you stay well, friend. I hope you stay well. I hope the job, all of that goes well. Hopefully we'll see you here soon again. I know you've been very busy, and it's all good, but stay well. If you need to shout and you talk to anyone, just hang out, chat, feel free to reach out to me, friend. This is all just a joke, right? None of this is real. Voted. What are you even saying? Can you explain it to her? I'm not sure how. Sorry. This world isn't what you think it is. I don't have time to go through everything with you, but if Mogi doesn't disappear, this world will fall apart, causing everything in it to cease. His disappearance will prevent this, but I also will have to remove all memory of him. It would create problems, and I don't want any of you girls to go through that. I don't understand. I don't want to forget anybody. I don't want to forget you. I'm sorry, sir, but we were just... No! So says Rowan wraps her arms around me. I don't want to forget you. Please, don't make me. You're not going to disappear. I won't let you. I stand motionless as Suri cries on my shoulder. Sorry, I just want to protect you. I don't want your protection. I want you to stay here with me. Please, sorry, please don't make this any harder. I use all my strength to pull her off of me. And whereas again, here and there, depends on sleep schedule and whatnot. Oh, all good, all good. Well, I'll look forward to it, friend. I'll look forward to it. It's always good having you here. Monica, I need you to make a choice. Maybe there's another way. Why don't you just rewind again or reset to the beginning? But Monica, the code has deteriorated. Rewinding or resetting wouldn't solve that. I don't want to lose anyone else. Monica, don't think of it like that. You might be losing me, but you're also saving Sayori and Natsuki. Heck, you're technically saving everyone in this world. I don't want to lose any of you either. So please, do this for me, for everyone. Mogi, I don't deserve a chance like this. I've done things that... It's alright, Monica, I know. Huh? I don't blame you for what you did, though I also don't fully understand it. But you, more than anyone, deserve to have a normal life. I want to give that to you. Mogi. What will happen? What will happen if he disappears? This world will continue to sustain itself. You will continue to live your life as normal. Okay. But Monica! I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. But before we continue, I need you to name Mogi the club president. The club president? There is power associated with the presidency that grants whoever holds it self-awareness. Oh! Then I hereby declare Mogi as the president of the Literature Club. I feel an odd sensation in my body, but nothing really changes. Mogi, it's your turn. Right. Is that your president? I declare the Literature Club to be disbanded. Huh? I'm sorry, Monica. I really did love being in the club. I don't understand. I'm still self-aware. I don't understand. I'm still self-aware. That won't remove your sentience, only to make sure no one else gained it. Here, take a step closer. Monica, I thought you were a great club president and I loved spending time with you. I'm sorry things couldn't happen between us, but I'm sure you'll find someone who outshines a pleb like me. I placed my hand on her shoulder and braced myself. But Mogi, I love you.
Monica!
Monica! All the pain I felt up to this point seems minuscule compared to what I feel now.
Damn it, I should have caught Monica.
What if she hit her head? Focus, Mogi. I'm working as fast as I can. Just hang in there. Listen, I want to help you, Natsuki. Okay. I didn't get to... The world around me fades more and more with every breath I take. I know I shouldn't give in, but my eyes feel so heavy. I'm not sure if I've collapsed or not, but the darkness helps to solace me. Sorry, listen, there are a few things you need to do. The world outside becomes quiet, and numbness has taken over my body. Did Monica just digitally poot? Yep, Monica just digitally pooted, son. Sorry, Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. I'm scared to die, but I'm also happy. I'm happy that I got to meet all of you, to help you. I'll never forget our time together. I'm comforted. I just said comforted instead of comforted. Comforted by a memory of what the voice in my head told me earlier. Flashback. So what, I just fade away and they all forget I ever existed? Yes, everyone but me. The one being someone you can trust to prevent others from ever trying to start another literature club. I have an idea of who should be, but your choice... What's the point then? What's the point of me helping them? It won't make a difference. Damn it. That isn't true, Mogi. What you did for these girls will stick to them forever. Here. What is this? This is Sayori's character trait. Before she reunited with you, it would hover between 4 and 6, but you managed to bring it down to 1. It takes significant action to change that number to make it go up. And even if they don't remember you, what you did will have an impact.
Dumbass.
We're getting killed. We got killed, everyone. My actions will have an impact, huh? They better. A lot of blood, sweat, tears went into these girls. Fuck! It would be a shame if all that charm had been wasted. Mogi! Mogi! The voice sounds familiar. So why does hearing it make me sad? Mogi! I'm still standing? Mogi, please! I don't care if it's selfish. I want to be with you. I want you to stay, for us to be together. What would I do without you? Who will I talk to? Who will make me smile? What am I supposed to do? Poke. Oh shit, it's a custom art. You spent the last 20 minutes buying new gear for your team in Wasteland, and the fucking game crashed, and then you left the shop menu? Damn, wait, so it didn't even save. You worry too much, Sayori. Look, that's us, everyone. That's us. Right up there. We're Mogi. We just booped Sayori on the head. Don't. You've always been the strong one. The one I could rely on. Look after the others for me, okay? They need you. You're wrong. I'm not strong. I'm the one who needs you. So please don't leave me. I don't know what to do without you. Sorry. No matter what you decide to do, just know I will always love you. Mogi! Oh shit, what's going on? No, why is there some weird dub version of Tokyo Ghoul music playing in credits? Why is Tokyo Ghoul music playing in the background of this? What? Why? Excuse me? Why?
Image not found.
I mean, I guess it's a parody version of it, so it won't get like a VOD muted, but like, I think it's like an acoustic version. Remove image. Gotta wipe. We're gonna wipe it all, everyone. Just wipe it all. It's basically like, the fuck is this? Why isn't Monica's song playing? Have you heard the Doki Doki Metal song? Honestly, I wish that played instead of this. I don't even remember that song. I like how the credits are like cut even shorter because it was modded. What's the version of the song that plays the last few minutes of the final episode when he's carrying the guy's dead body toward the cop? Really? This is that version? A special thanks to Monica and Mogi. Can't remove mod assets. Well, I don't know. Well, it didn't even play the whole song. There's gonna be more. There's gotta be more, right? Is it like game? There we go. I knew there was stuff after it. It's been a long time since we've all been together like this. Indeed. Whoa, Yuri's top. Whoa. It's hard to believe that only 2 weeks away from graduating. You can say that again. It still hasn't sunk in for me yet. Well, I'm glad the rest of you are so calm about it. I really am the only one who's freaking out about this. I have no idea what college I'm going to go to, or how I'm supposed to make friends with all these weirdos. The real world is such a poke. Huh? Did you just poke me? Wait, Sayori's the main character now. You shouldn't worry so much, Natsuki. I'm sure everything will work out. Easy for the cinnamon bun to say. Hey, what do you mean by cinnamon bun?
Sorry, I'm glad. Error, player data missing or obstructed.
Oh shit, our player data's obstructed. Yo, it deleted itself. It deleted itself. Well, hot damn. That's... We went a little over the time I was trying to do there, but let's just, there's no reason to have that shortcut anymore. Let's pop this on back over to here. Yeah, the game yeeted itself on my computer. Like, I'm checking here if it's on my game files. It's not here anymore. Like, I click on install and it says the game's uninstalled. Bruh. God. Fuck that. Fuck that game. I do gotta add it to the list though, right? What was it under? Stream tools? Finished games. Okay, here we go. Alright. That has been added. And there's one more thing we gotta do. I forgot to take the thing off of there. So I think now it should say... Alright. Alright, let's wait. People been adding more to a completed reward? What? But I'll be adding a new reward for a Hotline Miami speedrun. Which we're gonna make this like... I don't have an image to put there, honestly. Let's go with that. Alright. There we go. Nope. That was way too much. I was trying not to put a 1 there. One second. We'll put this one for, there we go. Hotline Miami speedrun. That'll be the new thing. I'll put that video in. Good. Perm, we just finished the Doki Doki expansion, so it's out of here. We finished it. It's done. I was adding a new community reward, a community goal, in lieu of that, just so I wouldn't forget. Started now. We do also now I started the vote for the new sub goal game, by the way, and I put it on Discord. I think you'll like some of the games that are options on it, Perm. Knowing the games you like, Fatal Frame 2 and Silent Hill 2 are all options on there. Along with, what was it? It was, Fatal 2, Silent Hill 2, Heavy Rain, Yakuza 0, and SpongeBob. What's winning? Yakuza 0's got 2 votes, 1 in Silent Hill 2. Alright, let me pull out that video up for Dead Space here. Jay, welcome in, Perm. We get a shout out for Perm right now. Super cutie Perm right here. And I don't think I gave Yam a shout out either. We'll get Yam a shout out. Super cutie there. I beat you to it. Hey, Wario, welcome back. Sorry, Dead Space, you can try now. Sorry, you can do it now. I cut you off. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. You put us on too. You were going to say Heavy Rain, but you want to play it. Thanks, Mogar. No problem. And now, fuck you. Fine, Dead Space. I'll do it. It's just like this son of a bitch blocked me. Look, that's why I said it, because Perm's playing Fatal Frame right now. 2,000 towards the Hotline Miami Speedrun Challenge. There you go. Alright, let's switch over the screen to the other, to Dead Space's video request right here. It's a Resident Evil 4 glitch.
Hang on, sweetheart.
What? What?
Hang on, sweetheart.
Yo, he's launched. He launched himself apart from the jet ski. You're getting the second by second frame here.
Sweetheart.
What happens? You use a speedrun thing called the dip man glitch. So that's a speedrun tactic. It like makes you go faster through that cutscene. I take it. Huh. Dang. You could be popping up. I gotta figure out what tools used for speedrun stuff though for streaming purposes. I don't know what they use. I've played Hotline Miami hardcore before, but like I've never attempted a speedrun of it. Like official speedrun. Yeah, you aim the gun, call it the striker, and the moment its laser sight appears, you sweep to a different weapon. All your movement speed is increased until you stop moving for a couple of seconds. Huh. Interesting. Kawaii! You just got in here and we're about to finish tonight. Bet I didn't have to be up in like 6 hours. But welcome in, Kawaii and Raiders. Let's get a shout out for Kawaii. Super cutie here. Playing Dragon Quest 11. I'm doing that shout out. Did you change your picture, Kawaii? I think you changed your picture. Butterfly raid. Oh, cute little butterflies. But yeah, if you haven't followed Kawaii, they just started. They just got affiliate very recently on Twitch. So make sure you check her out. Check her out on. If you get a chance and you see her streaming, give her a follow. Check her out. Share some love with our friends. You did upgrade your pick. I knew it. Hand love. Ooh, whoa, Fizzy. It'll be your future emote. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute one. Cutie there. It's okay. We just put a new goal that's got 30 days for a Hotline Miami speedrun in here. So that's apparently what our new community goal is. It's already got 12%. I'm gonna have to raise these goals higher. Everyone just pours in 2,000 each. No. I don't even know the speedrun tools. That emote approval time. Oh yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Chopo expired. How's your evening going? It's going alright. We just actually finished the Doki Doki fan-made expansion. We had our time with it. We have our time with it. I pushed it a little longer than our normal stream time just to finish it. So on Tuesday we will be playing Tell Me Why from the creators of of Life is Strange. I was about to say Last of Us again. I swear if I said it again. Of Life is Strange. Only the first episode is out, but the other 2 episodes are coming out within September. Also, Zingle Man, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good night. And everyone else who came in from Kawai's stream, I hope you enjoyed Kawai's stream. Also, did we give a shout out to Super Cutie Fizzy right here, too? Super Cutie right there. Yeah, from the devs that made that, Kawhi. I'm very excited for the game. And then Thursday we'll be starting Ghost of Tsushima. Which, I'm very excited to start. Very excited to see what happens with that. Of course, Fizzy, of course. Yee. Hi, Mogar. Hi, Zingle. You'll get that song stuck in your head now. Oh, boy. Let's see. See, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd be like, hey, let's just stay up and do something else now. But, refresh. Oh, wrong thing. Your plan has worked. Goes to sushimi? Sashimi. Oh, sushi sounds so freaking good right now. Sun's contributing to the new goal as well. Already 20%. Holy cow. Oh no. Usually we end close to now, Kawhi. I mean, I should have it on a screen like this if I'm ending. And thus the Tick Diaries. Oh, I got cut off when I was able to read that. Oh, thank you for the host, son, even though we're ending pretty soon. Even the 250 towards that contribution. 300 towards no. Thank you. Thank you for the host. No, you can't force me to be here by pushing on hosts. No. I know your plot. No. Thank you. You can't do this. Stop it! Thank you! No! Ah! I'm still trying to find someone that we should raid. Thank you! No! Oh! You're hosting because Parks stopped streaming? Everything else is just copying me. People of Toronto want to host. Actually, I mean, so we could. I mean, we're playing Doki Doki, which technically is a horror-based visual novel. I think Rory is still streaming, playing horror games tonight. I do not know what she's playing. That's. I see D-Tune on, but I think D-Tune ends soon. And Knuckles. Sun and Shower and Knuckles. Sun and Knuckles and Showers. Rory's gonna be streaming all the long hours. Yeah, we'll probably raid Rory. Well, actually. Okay, I'll give you an option. So there's someone I haven't rated yet, but me and him have chatted before. He's a very he's a nice streamer. He's playing Walking Dead. Or we can raid Rory playing other horror games. I think she's playing indie horror games, cause she's in gaming demos. Dude, we can do a Roy raid. Yeah, we'll just do a Roy raid. All right. You're thinking. I was thinking of Classy. Dead Space actually was. I haven't rated Classy yet. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it stinks. I've never rated Classy. I've been meaning to raid him, but if he's ending soon, we'll just raid Rory. No, you, Bake. No, you. But I apologize. You just raiding us, Kawaii, and us getting off of here. I apologize for that. But I'll raid a mutual friend of ours. But if you don't know Rory Kawaii, she's good people. She's good people. And the kitty just got into her room, so now the cat's there too. Cute little kitty. But yes, let me make a little raid message. Can you spam all the and Knuckles allotted per message before we go? Sure. You good at having bad times? She just played Dead by Daylight with her last night. Hey, or this morning. Wait, was that the extra person perm? Because Soy put out a thing saying they were going to be doing Dead by Daylight. And it showed the peeps on it, and then it showed someone with a question mark on them. But it didn't show any picture, it just showed a question mark. I'm making a raid message real fast. Pew pew. So that's like a hey, Dead Space, nice. You know, we should raid Permanent Waste. Perm should stream right now, and we'll raid Perm, because then we'll know Perm's not gonna end soon. No! Perm's like, no! Just Sayori. Only Sayori. No buts. There's the raid message. And if you are not a subscriber, do not fret. We have one for you too. Was it raid 1? Raid 1 doesn't exist. I think that's just raid 1. We'll do raid 3. There's your raid messages. You get people who aren't subs get a super lazy raid message, or just copy the main one and just paste it in. I mean, you know, do whatever you feel necessary to do. You'll be raiding Rory right when the kitty popped in the background. It's a cute little kitty. Blibberhouse not subs. Well, dang, Dead Space. I didn't know that's how you felt. But, yeah. So we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday playing Tell Me Why. And then Thursday, assuming we finish Tell Me Why on Tuesday, we'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. All good stuff. September will be active by Tuesday when we're starting to stream again. Actually, will it? Yeah, Tuesday's the 1st. Yeah, so Tuesday, September should be active. But their deals, it's kind of weird in that. I gotta figure out a quote for that or some way to explain it. They made it unusually and annoyingly complicated this year. So, yeah. I'll figure some way to clarify it easy. But just everyone have a good night. Mogar Raid, Lazy Raid, message here. Yeah, perfect. Pew pew pew. Just Sayuri and Knuckles. Only Sayuri and Knuckles. No buts. Well, alright. Everyone, stay cute. And I'll see you all later, you cuties.